we're live.
Hello, welcome to the Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons. I am your host, Just Jack. And with me we have the usual band of Sunday reprobates. We've got Juske, aka Carlin. We have Eagle, aka Taser. Quent in the form of Asajj. Ash in the form of QGaz Q. And of course, former DM, but not DM on the Sundays, Tithe as Arlo of the fixed PC. Well, there we go. So he's got look how sexy. Can you talk to us, please?
Hello, party people.
Oh my goodness, he's not on a tablet. He's
not
actually got a microphone. He's not in a toilet.
But
amazing.
Partway through, we might see little bits of smoke coming up from the corner.
Sizzle, sizzle, bang.
Now, where's Colin gone?
The cameras have just gone screwed.
Yes, because Colin's disappeared.
And he's back.
No, he's not. I've just popped one in so the camera's on the screen.
Okay. That's fine. He'll be here in a second.
Yeah.
I've got a few things. We got a few tidy up, ordery things. We got a new competition yet or not? Are we staying without competition for a week? We got a competition for a week.
I believe I've set the bot up, but I don't know whether we've got permission to do it yet. I mean, we could always start it. No commitment on you winning anything, but you can enter for fun.
We're just going to enter, and at the end we'll do a draw, and we'll see if we can get the boss's information later. We'll just, someone, do you know what? We'll do it, right? Because at the end of the day, for the Sunday sessions, we can do it for now, because I'll just give a game code away on Steam or something, because I've got, like, shitloads of games somewhere, so I'll just give a game code away.
Right.
What's the session called for Sunday?
Okay. I spoke to Riggs last time we did this, and Riggs' reply was, yeah, if JJ and Gaz want to keep the crit win thing going. There you go.
There we go. We got it, guys. We got it. We are rocking and rolling. I don't know if we actually... I'm not sure if we've paid Ratbait yet for his last competition, but we're starting a new one.
I did tell the boss who won, and asked basically if we're able to keep it going. So that was his response. There you go, guys. I'm ahead of you.
Super duper. So let's get rocking and rolling. Is everybody... So Gaz, tell them all about the competition.
Okay, so if we roll a natural 1 or a natural 20, that counts. So advantage, disadvantage, all that stuff. We'll put crit win and crit fail in the channel. You reply with hashtag crit win or crit fail. That gets you an entry into that roll at the end. We'll do a roll for each of those. Whoever wins that gets a ticket.
Ratbait can't win again.
And Ratbait can't win again. No, he can. Anyone, it's fair. It'll be hilarious. Right, guys. Oh my goodness. All my things have... Oh, that's right. So now I'm not even using my right-hand screen. That's crazy. So I now need... What have I done? I don't know what I did. I did something silly. That's fine. Let's move that over there. I don't know if I want that over there, though. Because there's lots of reading over there, and I want to be looking at you guys. Not you guys. So I want to pull out... sorry, guys. I just tried something different, and I've now managed to lose that window. That's the window that I need. No, that's Facebook. I don't even need Facebook. Where we're going, we don't need Facebook.
It was probably going to get deafened.
Oh. Well, only if I want you to.
And on that klaxon, let's fade that down and let's start the show officially and proper and all that kind of stuff. Our band of hearty adventurers have been tracking the Cult of Dragon members who have been robbing people throughout the Sword Coast. They tracked some caravans with loot all the way to the Mere of Dead Men and seem to have reached the final destination, a castle deep in the swamp called Castle Neritar. They encountered lizard folk and learned that some were unhappy with the way the cult were treating them. There seems to be a hierarchy of sorts in the swamp that they were the bottom of, the party decided to try and use this to their advantage and started a revolution of sorts, turning the lizard folk against their enemies, the Bullywug tribe, led by the cleric Farblex Spatagoo. As the battle, they started, so the revolution began. They invaded the castle. As the battle waged around them, our crazy team entered the castle and decided to split up to see what they could find. Ash and Tazar headed into and above the lizard folk accommodations and came across a secret trapdoor. Arlo and Carlon headed into the chapel and the library buildings, where they encountered some cultists and for some reason decided to cast a really high noisy spell on them, killing the people that were there and alerting all the people in the library upstairs. And of course, that leaves Quent fighting alongside the lizard folk. They breached into the Bullywug accommodations as Farblex Spatagoo himself emerged from the second floor and looked down upon all those below him. Mwah. Okay, guys. Battle is raging. Let's get the battle sound effect. 1 second. Do. Really, I didn't have the one on my shortcut board. Let me just go to the battle sound effect. Let's do it the other way around. Battle encounter. Here we go. Okay, guys. It's happening. Oh, I'm getting feedback from someone.
That's Meagle.
Probably me.
Okay.
And I
Just to
don't know.
talk.
Yep.
So, we've currently got... Oh, let me know when you've done it.
Just mute him.
I don't know how. Easily. Not, you know how many windows I've got open? Right, so we have the battle going on. It goes on throughout the courtyard. Let me move you guys onto the correct screen. So we're here currently. Let me go to the bottom. Let's grab everyone. And the main battle is, of course, happening on the... Wait, where is the first floor? I'm confused. Ground floor. There we go. It's weird. It's all the way down there. Oh. Come on. There we go. Let's load the map. You need to scroll fully right to the bottom.
That's
And
what
you'll
she
see
said.
a very big battle happening in the courtyard. Quent's ape is fighting out in the main courtyard. Quent is just here, and he's entered this area of the map, which is called G for me. Let me just go to G. It's the lower barracks where there are bullywugs, and there's a big fight. If Quent had time to look around, he would see it's largely empty. There's not much furniture. The floor's mud, and it stinks of bullywugs. Meanwhile, they head to the chapel, where there is a little bit less going on, and you can probably only barely hear the fighting outside now that your fighting has subsided, but you can hear in the room above the noise of people coming toward the stairs to investigate the large electric noise that just went off. And I think someone shouted out for help as well.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Been perfectly quiet the entire fight. Like ninjas we've been.
And then, of course, for those on a completely different floor, that's where we're going to begin. We're going to begin on the second floor of Castle Neritar.
Arlo's always quiet. He's about as quiet as a TIE fighter being attacked.
We're going to begin with Tazar and Ash. As you can barely... I mean, now they're 2 floors up, pretty clapped in, and I think this castle's pretty good at tracking sound, so you can't even really hear the sounds of the fight going on upstairs. You've just kind of wandered, and you've gone through this door, and you're exploring around in this area, these living quarters and things, and as we've established, what you basically came into was almost a set of vacant rooms. You looked around, you noticed that one of the 2 of the doors here were very silent, and you had surmised with a check that it's probably because they like to come and go from the loft area above the staircase where you just left, where they were doing their secret meetings. about how much they hate the bullywugs, etc. Okay, so you're now in a room that's pretty vacant. With a good check, you spotted a trapdoor in the ceiling that was nailed shut. Over to you.
Don't you open that trap door.
I was going to
'Cause
say,
they're gonna find
knowing
you.
what we know now, it would be a bad idea to go up there. But I'm reasonably convinced last session we'd already decided we were going to go up there.
No, you had. Yeah,
So,
100%.
without mettering it, we've got to go look up there. So,
I'm eating chili gummy sweets. They're like chili flavored. Spicy.
I think he decided we could reach the trapdoor. It's not a high ceiling. It's so.
Yeah, there's some things that are broken you can stand on. You could, and you investigated it and saw that there were spikes in it, nailing it shut.
Who's the tallest
Okay.
out of me and Ash?
Good question.
Ash is like 14.
I'm 5'4", so about 2 inches less than I am in real life.
I have no idea how tall I am.
I think you designed your character to be like 6'7".
Okay, Tazar it is then.
So no, I was saying whoever's the tallest stays on the bottom. So I lift you up.
Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, that would probably work better because you're stronger than me. So you've got probably a better to be rather top heavy if I tried to lift you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and lift you up the trapdoor and see if you can open it very, very quietly.
Okay.
Now, so what? If are you going to try and quietly prise nails out of a door? Yeah.
Who's
Do
got
you
a
have a-
crowbar?
Do you have? I was not saying. Do you have a tool that can help you with this?
I do. I do have a crowbar. Yeah.
Okay,
it's,
that
it's
makes
in my
the check
backpack,
easier.
so it'll obviously take a couple of actions, but we're not in turn order, so it's not a problem.
So make a strength check for me.
Oh dear.
So athletics, basically.
Yeah. Okay. I can't give myself guidance or anything, so let's just try it and see what happens.
The DC now is a lot lower because of the crowbar.
Oh, good.
You're not trying to pull nails out with your hand.
But still,
It's not that low.
that's a 2 because I've got -1 to
So
athletics.
you're struggling. You're struggling
by
to
the
get
gods,
purchase. It's
waste
like,
it.
You just even with the crowbar, you're not able to prise the nails out as yet.
Yeah. Okay. What about?
Basically, the crowbar makes about as much noise as an opera singer hitting the high note, breaking glass.
Yeah.
That kind
I
of
mean,
noise.
as it happens, we probably don't need to be that quiet, but again, we don't know that yet. Okay, let's see whether I can.
Try again.
Well, I'm going to try again, but I'm going to try. Given we've made a bit of noise now, I'm going to try doing Ray of Frost on it first to sort of freeze the nails. I know you're supposed to heat things when you can open them, but I can't heat them, so I'm going to try and chill them.
So basically, so they shatter.
Yeah, that's the
I
idea.
mean-
Make them a bit more brittle.
What? No,
So-
nails are made of metal. Metal expands when it's hot and it contracts when it's cold, and they'll get smaller and fall out.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. So do you know what? Just make a spell attack. Make sure you hit the right area.
Yes. Right.
Oh God.
10.
So I think you're on his shoulders, and then you think I want to cast this, and you realize it's got like I imagine it has. So does the spell have any somnatic components?
Yes, it's verbal and somatic. Yes.
So you speak the word, and as you go to make the action, you kind of and the spell fires off and misses the trapdoor.
Okay.
You say just hit me.
Tazar, you've got some wine casks you could stand on and try and do the door yourself, or maybe Ashrin can try and pick you up.
Have you?
I was going to say, if he's 6 foot, yeah, I think let's see. I'm not getting very far here, Tazar. Let's pull a couple of those boxes up, see whether you can get it open, and then you can push me up into it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good idea.
So a couple of minutes goes by, you get yourself set. So now, Tazar, if you could make me an athletics check.
Oh,
I just realized what I didn't do was open people's character sheets.
Can someone put some Benny Hill music on while we're at it?
I mean, that's what you got, you know what I mean? Can someone tell me the roll as well, because I'm loading character sheets up now. 11.
Better
What
than
I would say
mine,
is
but...
is the DC was 10, so you succeed. It takes you a while, but you prise the nails out, which all of them clang noisily on the floor. And yeah, you have opened the trapdoor. Or certainly the nails are out, and you can now, if you want to, open the trapdoor.
Okay, so now we'll swap again. We'll take a few minutes to swap again, whereas I can push Ashrin up. That
Makes sense.
makes more sense.
How dark is it up there?
You don't know, the door's closed.
Okay. Okay, I'll get up and I'll open the door. How dark is it in there?
So you open it up, you look inside, it's dark. Yeah, it's dark, shadows, there is no light up there at all.
In which case, I will cast light on something. How far can I cast it? Oh, it's touch. Okay, so I can't.
No. Find something in your inventory,
And
touch
throw
it,
in.
throw
Yes. Well, I was trying to not make it too obvious where we were, but that's not going to work. So yes, I'll.
I believe I might have something to help you there.
If it's touch, you could cast it onto something
Yeah,
and then put.
I'll
That's
waste.
that's easy.
I'll waste one of the 50 bolts, cast it on the bolt, and just lob the bolt in to get an idea of what's up there.
I should have used the holy hand grenade. Just cast light on that. Just go. Whee!
Okay. Pause the line, please, caller. Switching you now to the 3rd floor. Which I didn't load. I should have done. I'm silly. But I'll just move. So you're here, right? So I just need to do this one to the 3rd floor. That one.
Ooh, level unlocked.
And then drop you in there. There we go. And I don't know if your characters are here somewhere. Let me just zoom right out.
Currently outside by the looks of it.
Yeah. So let's drag you from there and move you to HJ. So you're here. And Tazar. And he's there.
I was going to say,
Okay,
so
let's zoom in.
first thing I'll do, once I've took the bit of light up there and checked there's nothing obviously about to attack us, then I'll reach down and pull Tazar up.
Oh, actually, there's a set of stairs there, which I imagine is what is supposed to be the entrance to the trapdoor. So let me just move you guys 1 second. So that's what you can see, right? You can see? Can you have visibility on this screen?
Yep, it's the non-revealed
So-
visibility, but yes. We can...
So now show me where you're throwing the light. Point me on the screen where you want to throw the light.
So sort of, I don't know, just a little
There?
bit out, yeah.
So there's a light that's appeared. I'll be up my layer 1 second. Let me put that to your light. Probably make a difference.
No, it looks like we've got full light on, but visibility, if that makes sense. Line of sight visibility.
Yeah. So there's now a torch just like sitting just here. Okay. It's very dark, guys. What are you doing? Make a perception check.
Both of us?
Yes. So actually, you're there at the moment. Are you going to climb in? What are you doing?
Well, as I say, first thing I'll do is look up, make sure there's nothing obviously about to attack us.
So make me a visual perception check.
Okay. Let's go with the pink dice this time, see whether it can be better. Nope. 4 plus 4... Sorry, 4 plus... Yeah, perception 4. 8.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 14.
That's why you need Carlo. Okay. Yeah, you see nothing.
Okay. It looks clear up here then.
Totally clear.
So I shall climb in and then sort of, assuming I can reach down, and help Tazar to climb in as well.
Both of you make me an athletics check.
Hopefully his is better than mine. Oh, I did better with a minus
Well,
one.
minus one. That's
Oh, well, a 24 and an 11
Yeah.
is so he's able to. You're able to grab him, and he's able to grab the side and hoist himself in. So both of
Basically,
you are
he
now
just
in
uses me as a rope.
here. Okay. What are you doing?
Wandering?
This
me
is
do
where you
that.
need a familiar.
Tazar has night vision, right? You don't have night vision, do you?
I do have some kind of.
Yeah. I've given your token the night vision. You might be able to see slightly better outside of the realms of the thing.
I also have night vision. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
really need to cast light at all, did I?
That's correct.
Yeah, no, it's Quent that we have to cast light for. We need him to be able to see things to hit them.
Okay, so now you're in the room. You're kind of either side of the stairs. Make me another perception check. This time for listening as well. So if you get advantage, I don't think either of you do, but if you did get any kind of advantage on sound-based checks, you can make me one more check.
Okay.
What's this one?
Perception.
10.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Bezos definitely rolling better than me today.
You don't see anything currently.
Okay. Let's have a wander round then, I guess.
Yeah, but not go too far.
Yep. So where are you going first? So like, you're gonna step over this way?
I'm more stronger than you, so I'm yeah.
Both of you going to like here first, yeah? Middle of the
the
room.
room.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, just in general, what sort of vibe are we getting from here? Is it attic? Is it dusty? Is it...
Attic, dusty, tower, quite tall. Let me read it out, shall I? So you're looking around, even with what you made earlier, especially with the 20, you now notice some cracked bones on the floor. Look like animal bones. Rats. Things that may have been found in a swamp. Swamp-type creatures. The tower kind of heads upwards from here. Yeah, it's kind of like very attic-y, quite a tall, high ceiling, because it's the kind of that leads up into the tower.
When you say leads up into the tower, is that
As in the
there's a way
recesses of the tower.
getting it?
You're on the
It's just
third
a
floor.
tall ceiling. Yeah.
No, you're on the third floor, so now you've got the tall ceiling, and it's even with your low light vision and the light that's there, you can't see really up into the recesses. It's still very shadowed.
Okay.
And I need you both to make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
No, sorry, not a strength saving throw. 1 second, please, caller.
And so it begins.
You don't need to make a strength saving throw. You need to do that if it happens. Let me just do it first.
Okay.
Tazar,
Yes.
20 to hit.
Will hit.
Ash,
Yes.
10 to hit.
Does not hit.
Taser, you are hit by a web and are restrained.
Uh-oh.
And let's roll initiative. Okay, guys, let me get you on the initiative board. Control. That's not L, that's the C, isn't it? Control U puts you on the board. Control U puts you on the board. Let me go here. Click on that. Control You puts them on the board that you can't see. Let me now roll initiative with this.
That's
bitch.
better. I want to roll that dice more.
Quent,
That's good.
Sarge, are you about to have PTSD on the last time that you met spiders?
Eh.
This is when,
Then,
this is when Tracy just kicked you through a door.
This is going to be interesting. Right, let's get the. So Taser, what's your initiative? 4.
Oh wow! He rolled a 1.
Oh, that's a nat 1, guys.
Yeah.
It's our first nat 1 of the day.
Yes, I did.
Wah, wah, wah. I've already said that I'm this potion bottle's here for a reason. Every time you roll a nat 1 or 20, I'm having a little peppermint vodka.
Oh, it's going to be a
Bot
fun
is now
game.
-1. Riggs will be happy.
It's going to get money. Ratbait, you win. Pay
Yes.
us £100.
Yes,
Yeah, I think
you
that's
win.
it. He's just going to wait until the end. Hope Ratbait wins it and it's negative.
Okay, so that's that. So the good news is, Ash, that you didn't get webbed yet.
Yeah.
11 to hit.
Me
Yes.
also won't hit.
How about a 24 to hit?
That might.
You're also restrained and webbed.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
bad.
Pulled my sword out and got up, right?
So that was the surprise round. The good news is that with the rules that we play in this, they then, even if they go first, they don't now because they've had their turn on this round. So now it is Ash. It's your turn to go. And as you saw the webs coming, you now do see in the ceiling some You now see the motion of the spiders moving towards you. And at the moment, you see 2.
Okay. Right. What do we do?
But you gather there may be more because you got attacked by 4 webs. So
Yeah.
I'm just,
Yeah.
Okay. So you are currently you are restrained, which if I look over here, restrained is a restrained creature speed is 0. You can't benefit from any bonus to speed. Attacks roll against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. In order to get out of the web, you can, as an action, you can make a DC 12 strength check. Or alternatively, you can attack the web and try and destroy it. You don't know what its AC is, but it's not high. And if you wanted to, you could just burn the webbing away.
Oh, yeah. It's a great idea.
It does get damage, but it may be better to take a small amount of fire damage now and not be restrained.
Yeah.
As you are currently both restrained.
Yeah.
And the prey of 4 pretty scary looking spiders. Chittering spiders.
Yeah. Okay. What shall we do? Are we stood next to each other? Or aren't we?
Pretty much so, yeah. You're pretty near each other.
I'm wondering if I burn it on mine, will it burn his as well? And then he's got his action.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Just use your clockwork amulets.
17 plus 0.
You think with your ability to cast and with that roll, you could probably, with the right hit, if you aimed it correctly, you could probably burn away all the webs.
Okay. I mean, this is assuming I have anything that can make fire, but...
Chromatic orb.
I think that might be a bit overkill.
Scorching ray.
But I can use prestidigitation to light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire.
Why is Tazar in a disco? That's amazing.
So yeah, I'm assuming I can use prestidigitation to
I have to set the camera.
light
No.
us on fire? Or light the web on
You
fire?
can light a candle, can't you, with it?
Yeah, it says I can light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. So I'm going to make a
Yeah.
small
So I would
campfire
say that
out
you
of
could-
us.
Exactly.
Yeah, what is a campfire made of but flammable material? You are a human campfire. Or
So if
elven
you
campfire.
does anyone have a fire cantrip? It's like usually 1d6, isn't it? Plus 1 or something.
Well, if you're talking about how much damage he takes, I believe it's 5 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Doesn't say it on this one this time. I thought it was its hit points are 5. Vulnerability to fire damage. So the fire. So you know, roll me a d6.
Okay, if you go to inventory and you look at oil and you look at lighting it on fire, it will tell you burns for 2 rounds, 5 fire damage each round.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
what I'll say
oil,
with that
which
spell,
sticky.
roll me a d6.
1.
Wow.
I'm happy with 1. I don't know what that
Well,
means,
you're
but I'm
not,
happy.
because the web has 5 hit points and it has vulnerability to fire. So you only had to roll above a 2 to burn away the web. 1's not enough.
Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm not happy with that.
So you do this you light it, and it starts to catch on fire, but a breeze just kind of comes out and it snuffs it out before it can do sufficient damage.
Was that
So
on that one?
That was
No, 'cause it's not
a
a D6.
damage of 1. It was a damage of 1.
Yeah.
And it was. I did say it was +1 as well, so it was 1 + 1. So that was 2. So you did 4 points of damage. Literally, that was the only thing you could roll that would not damage the web enough.
Okay,
Damn it,
I'm just
I was
going
hoping
to
that
read
was my damage.
the web spell for you. This is the one
Yes.
that wizards use. So maybe
That's
different
correct.
from spiders, but wizards. Final paragraph. The webs are flammable.
Yes.
Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts its turn in fire.
Yeah. See, this one, it does have a description. It says the webbing can also be attacked and destroyed. AC 10, hit points 5. So I got him to roll the damage of the fire of a d6 + 1, and he rolled a 1. And so he did 4 damage. Vulnerability to fire damage. He had double damage and couldn't break 5 hit points.
Yeah, I was mainly commenting on the damage that he was going to take.
No. That's what I was actually probably going to do. The damage he did, so doubled, because the fire damage was the fire damage. But yeah, it's immune. Yeah, you fail.
Okay.
So
Bonus action.
it's just about hanging on. You do have a bonus action.
I don't think I can do much useful with that, but let's have a look. Bonus action.
What's in the
Oh.
glass, Tithe?
Oh, what does it say on the glass?
Is that what you're having, a delirium?
Well, actually, you
Beautiful.
might like this. This is what I'm having.
Oh, very nice.
It is a Christmas delirium.
Nice.
I felt fancy when I went to the. I've got some really interesting beers at the moment, but I felt fancy.
I've got
I said,
some really nice beers.
I'll also have that one on top of the fridge. Right at the top
Super
shelf.
Bowl day. Super
Get a
Bowl
ladder.
day.
Go get that for me.
Super Bowl day. So I've got some really nice beers for today, but I'm starting with a stout in a minute. Now I've seen you drink, I've got the taste. Right. Any bonus actions? Tazar, what are you doing as well? What's he thinking of his bonus action? Currently, you're still restrained, but I would say now that the DC's even lower.
Because
Do
it's
I-
Perth bow.
do I-
Perth bow.
Do I think I can rub my back against Ash's back to it's the job?
So you're trying to rub your back against Ashrin with like a sword exposed or something to cut the web?
I mean, literally at the moment, you're in a situation where there's just a little bit of webbing on you. I would even say, just because I'm nice, I will allow you to try to break 3 as a bonus action because it is so weakened. How about that? That's a fair deal, isn't it? So I'll even let you do it as well, Ash.
Okay.
So if you try and break, so you've done the burn, it didn't quite break. If you want to try and use your movement and your bonus action to try and break out of it with your movement.
Yep. Okay.
And again, same for you, Tazar. If you want to break free, you can use your movement and bonus action to try and break out.
So that's what, athletics DC 12, did you say?
It is athletics DC 12, yeah.
Okay. So I'm probably not going to make it, but hopefully Taser will. Oh, no, I did. 15 minus 1 is 14.
So I'll let you move half your movement if you wanted to move out of the space you're in.
Mine was 23.
So you both break out and can move your token anywhere in that area above the stairs, where you can see you can move 3 squares basically. If you wanted to, as you break free, if you wanted to separate, or if you want to stay together, you can go back to back. Or if you wanted to, you could jump back down the stairs.
That's a good point.
Jump back down the stairs, I think, is a good idea.
I was going to say, that's not a bad idea. Because, I mean, we haven't seen anything particularly valuable up here.
You haven't looked.
Yes. Well, I did. I just looked really badly.
That's true. That's very, very true.
Yeah, and that as we know, there are more spiders than what we can see. I think right now is jump down the stairs, and basically that should give us the chance to funnel the spiders into one square, right? So if they do come out of there, I can slice them as they come out.
Not
Or
the
bolt the
worst
door
idea.
shut.
Yeah. Well, that's the other idea. Yeah. That's not the worst idea. Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay, so as you move, you're
Bravely
gonna
run away.
break out, throw yourself back down the hole. Can you both make me dexterity saving throws?
Luckily, not a disadvantage because we've. got
You've
out of
broken
it.
free.
Dex.
It's a shame that it was the fourth attack, because if you were both restrained on two of the attacks, the other two could have come down and bitten you whilst you're restrained with advantage, potentially paralyzing you with the poison, and then you were both dead. Let's be honest. You were just going to be nommed on like a nummy
I
treat.
would have found who was the first one
Yeah.
to die.
Okay, so
My
you throw
dex
yourself
save
down.
yet again as a nat 1.
Ooh.
Another. Okay, so take 2 points of damage, full damage, and you are prone at the bottom of the stairs. So you are you're basically lying down, which for whatever that means for the next round. You're currently prone, so you're prone at the bottom of the stairs, and also you are now.
I got 15, so I assume that's
Fine.
for
Yeah.
landing.
Okay, so you're in here, and Tazar is prone. We'll go with snaily snail. Okay, let's speed this along. So that's both of your turns. That now takes us back to at the top of the round, Ash.
Okay.
Let's see if they get their webs back. Okay.
I'm going to see whether I can close the trapdoor back up again. I don't know whether
Okay.
that'll work, but
What I would say, so in my mind, this was nailed from the downside. So you pulled the nails out, and then it was kind of pushed up, and you went in like a loft.
okay, yeah.
So it's not a pull down, it's a push up. So how are you going to get up to pull it down?
So Tazar's on the floor. So
Yes.
nominally,
The barrels are still there if you want to try and jump onto them and then reach up and close it.
that's what I was going to try and do. I'm not convinced this is going to work well, but that's what I'm going to try and do.
Make me an acrobatics or an athletics. You can try and jump for it. So an acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
I will try acrobatics, given my strength is terrible. So
And this
I'll-
is to try and close the door behind you.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the idea. It may or may not work. Oh, not too bad. 16 plus 2, 18.
Yep, you succeed.
Okay.
You will never know what's in that tower.
I was going to say, it's tempting to go back in, but not just the two of us.
17 barrels of bullets.
I think at this point, without mettering, we'd decide that we'd need the rest of the party to do this, so we'd head back down and find the rest of the party. Well, first of all, I think we probably need to secure the door, but anyway. Because I'm assuming I've pulled it down, but it's not nailed or anything at the moment.
So, I would say the total time you've been gone hasn't been that long. You've been a few turns. It's not been that many. You've gone up, you've had a quick look, you didn't see anything, you were attacked by numerous spiders, and you did see them. They were giant spiders. So you realize that it's probably not a good idea to fight them solo. So you're going to go and see if you can find the rest of your party. And also, you're a bit worried about them. You're heading down. So what I'll say now, for the sake of brevity, is you will now arrive several turns into when we get to Quent in a little bit. And in the meantime, we're going to head over to the library and see what happens there. But before that, we're going to take a small break. Someone a drink? Nice early little. So I thought, I mean, that could have gone horrendous. Just to read out the spell, right? Just to read out the bite.
Fair, I was thinking about how to attack them, and then Taser went, "We could jump down the hatch." I was like, "Yes, that is definitely the way we should play this."
It was the way. It was the way to go, guys. So if they were, so they had advantage on attacks against you whilst you were webbed. So if only one, if they'd have managed to get you straight away, both of the other two spiders would have got an attack with advantage, where you'd have had 2d8 poison damage, but also a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, which would then give 2d8 more poison damage on a failed save, and the poison damage would have reduced, if the poison damage reduced the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable but poisoned for an hour. So basically, you're just paralyzed and fed on.
Just
nom, 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 nom.
Josuke remembers when Sarge dropped down to 0, got paralyzed, after Tracy kicked him into a house full of spiders. And she felt so bad. She felt so bad. She'd stolen some wine earlier, so she decided to share it with him. And she's like, "Okay, I'll share the wine." It's like, he's paralyzed. You are literally pouring wine into a paralyzed man's mouth.
This is tossing around.
He's choking. Give me a Constitution saving
before
throw.
you close that door, 2 of the spiders recharged their webs, so they would have shot through the other thing, and you could have ended up trapped again. And literally on a hit, you get webbed. It's not like you only get to do it on your turn. That's the crazy thing about that web, man. That's super powerful. Like, no resistance against it. If they hit, you're fucking trapped for a turn. Right. Talk to break. Put the music up, put the thing, and we'll be back in the library in just 2 or 3 minutes. Little short break. Gonna get a drink. Be right back.
Okay.
Have I got time to go for a smoke?
You can, because you're not in the next bit, because you guys are making your way back. So yeah, you go have a smoke. You got plenty of time. Probably about an hour.
And we're back.
Cheers. Look at the darkness of that tide.
Oh, that's very good. I've got floating around a West Coast double black IPA at some point.
Oh wow, I've never heard of that before. The West Coast are my favourite, and black.
Oh, here's a West Coast double red IPA,
Beautiful.
and there's just a double IPA floating around. I got the whole set.
Okay, so we can abandon those guys, and let's get back to the ground floor. Oh no, that's not the ground floor. These guys are the second. Oh, on the second floor. That's fine. Okay, so I need to drag everyone to the ground floor.
His eyes are being creepy again.
Oh yeah, let me fix that.
I mean, I don't think it matters too much, but it really is weird when he does it. Kind of.
It just goes.
Yes. Which isn't. I think it's because that isn't how people's eyes move. When you move your eyes quickly. You don't kind of go.
Yeah. We can turn it back on. There we go.
Right, so we have Carlo, Arlo, a spider, all hanging around with a bunch of dead bodies at the bottom of the stairs, and you hear a kerfuffle from upstairs. I'll say now, for the sake of brevity, that you have a turn to do whatever you want to do.
Okay.
And let's do...
Arlo is gonna look in Carlon's direction, and he's gonna say, "Well, by the way, what can I hear? What can Arlo hear?" Kerfuffle upstairs.
Like, there's been noise, someone shouted out, and now you're hearing, like, what? And you're hearing people moving in your direction.
Okay, so I hear them moving in my direction. So Arlo would say something like, Carlon, this I believe is a time for brains rather than action. Move back a little bit. Move back." And Arlo's going to move over to the bottom of the stairs. So move him there. And he's going to use something he got ages ago, but never has had the chance to use. I've just been waiting for this perfect moment. And he's going to pull out a bag of 1,000 ball bearings and pour them at the bottom of the staircase like a Home Alone movie.
Okay. So, in the area at the bottom, let's move all these dead bodies out of the way. Well, let's say the dead bodies, these two dead bodies are now ball bearings. There we go. So this whole area here is just full of ball bearings.
Yeah, so when they come down the bottom of the stairs, assuming that they don't see them, they step on them, they'll have a DC 10 dexterity saving throw or fall prone, which is very good for people like Carlon who need to roll hit attacks.
Before that, I move to I open the door and I hide behind the other side of the door with the door open.
So roll me a stealth check.
18.
Okay. Now I need to I didn't load up cultist. 1 second. I've got to load a cultist up in my thing. Details. Open character sheet. Let me move that over here. That's good. That'll just go down there. So many character sheets open today. It's crazy. Let me cancel and close that. And then let me just go to the second floor. See who's up there. Okay, yeah, we got one of those as well. Okie dokie. Open character sheet. My new look. I should show you this screen. It looks fucking amazing. Right. We're good to go. So
that was my action, dropping them, and I'll move back around the wall there.
So you're not going up head to head. You've made your noise. You feel they're coming down. So I would say, having an alert gone out, they pretty much would all come down. Certainly, let's do this. Let's move. I should have just copied, shouldn't I? Because I'm moving between two floors. Let's grab one of those. The first guy comes down. Where the fuck did that go? Oh my goodness, I've copied and pasted. I don't know where the paste is going. That's hilarious.
It's probably in the same position in the map as well.
It won't let me do it because I'm going across two floors. Okay, that's fine. I just need to find two different screens. So I need to just go to here. 1 second, guys. I know what I need. I need what I need. You'll see them coming down the stairs soon enough. Not named NPCs, loser people, cultists. We get one guy comes down and was like, ah! So he's prone. Or is he? So it's a DC 10, yeah?
DC 10.
Okay,
Not
so,
high.
and DC 10 with what?
Can I
saving throw?
retcon that I was ready in an action to stab whoever comes down first?
Whoever falls
Yes.
over first.
Do you want to, so someone comes down, you're just going to stab them, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll come to that second, see whether he falls. What was the
Dexterity. DC 10 dexterity.
So the first guy comes down, he sort of hits the balls and he's like steadies himself. The second one comes down, and he steadies himself. Third one comes down. Yeah, they're all rolling. He doesn't. Okay. And then finally, oh, natural one. A natural one. So that's, by the way, we're well low on the money. We're doing really well. Riggs is loving this. Okay, so what I'll do now is let me just, as they come down, they're kind of, so Carla, you're through that door. So I'd say the first one comes down. So you're there, yeah, hiding.
Technically, I can't stealth, but I'm around the corner.
No, and you're here. You can still stealth in advance and then hold an action because you can stealth as a bonus action. So as he comes down, he steadies himself on the ball bearing and he's just like, whoa! And then he steps in here and will do your attack straight away. So roll me an attack roll. With advantage, I believe, because you're stealth.
I rolled a natural 20 on my first roll.
He's dead. I'm just telling you. A rogue from stealth hit natural 20.
With
and he only has 9 hit points. So you can roll your dice if you want to see how much you got, because I do like to see these amounts. So feel free to roll your dice whilst I put a cross through him. I'd like to think as he came down as well. Do you know what? As you rolled a natural 20, you actually grab him, kill him.
Total 18 damage.
Oh, so he's dead as well. Totally, like he's doubled his hit points. He dies. You basically slice his throat, and I'll even let you, with that stealth roll, I will let you bring him into the room and be like, shh, 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 and no one saw it. So you're still stealthed.
Perfect.
So he's got that's your held action before we even roll anything. That is amazing. So and this guy comes down and he's like, wait, where the fuck did he go? And with the stealth roll, what was your stealth roll? Oh my god, he rolled a natural 1 on his that's 2 nat 1s. And this is for perception. So he doesn't see you. You're right there, but he doesn't see you. He's like, where did my mate go? And he's just kind of looking around and he just steps. He's already looking in here and he's looking in this door with his back to you. Meanwhile, he has a friend. It's fine. And he comes down. Ooh. What was your stealth?
18.
He sees you. So as you comes down, he sees you there as you're moving his friend down. And he steps up, doesn't realize his mate hasn't seen you. He steps up, theoretically, to go into combat. We will do initiative in a second. And finally, the last one comes down. And so this guy falls on his ass at the bottom of the stairs. Now I'm going to move these bodies out of the way, because that's actually annoying. So they're there. He's at the bottom of the stairs, on his ass. And then was it him or him? I think it was him, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a dragon wing. It was this guy. This guy rolled the nat 1 and he's on his ass and takes, because he was moving at speed, he takes 2 points of damage. Okay. And now let's roll initiative.
Six.
Oh, that didn't work.
15.
Is it control you, right? There we go. It just wasn't working.
You don't control me.
I don't control anybody.
You ain't the boss of me.
And that. And then we go into the cultist and do that. And then we go to the dragon wing. And we do... No, that's wrong. I rolled 2 cultists. Let me delete that one.
All I can say to you, Josuke, is you're lucky I don't have Fireball right now. I didn't ask where Josuke is. I said I cast Fireball.
It's not loading it.
So of those 4 people, only the one next to me has seen me.
Correct. Yeah, the other 2 didn't enter the room you're in. They're both at the bottom of the stairs, just out of sight, and distracted by the fact they fell on their ass.
Perfect.
That's done me on the roll, by the way. So it was the cultist was actually the first cultist roll was 19 on initiative. The other one overwrote that one. So that's 19. And what's yours, Arlo?
15.
Okay. The cultists are up first. This guy's got half his movement. He stands up. He looks around, sees his mate there.
The ball bearings, by the way, are difficult terrain.
Okay.
If he doesn't want to make another saving throw.
So he kind of gets up, steadies himself. What you're not hiding, are you?
I'm kind of behind the corner with my head sticking out, watching the chaos.
Make me a stealth check, just so I can see if he sees you.
That is 20. Dirty 20.
He does not see you.
Arlo is adept at hiding. He spent a lifetime learning how to do it.
Because his mate's gone that way, I would say he's going to take his 2 movements that he's got to move to about there. So he's kind of in this pathway here, but he doesn't yet see you behind that corner. The Dragonwing uses... so it's still the cultists. The other cultist... So the other cultist is going to attack. I should probably move... This music's a little bit... let's do that, now that we've come out of it.
Give us the Pokemon attack music.
That is a solid 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
So he goes to attack you, sees you with his friend as you turn back and he's there, and you dodge out the way. He only gets 1 attack. That's him. The other guy, now hearing, he rolled a natural 1. They're doing whatever. He steps into here for the moment to see what he can see, and that will be his turn. That takes us to Arlo. What's your dex?
My dex is 16 or plus 3.
Okay, so is his. Rollies! Let's go. I rolled a 14.
I rolled a 15.
Oh, so you get to go first.
Right, the guy's just in front of me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, round the corner.
Which guy around the corner? I can see a guy in front of me and a guy... Can I see the guy who's trying to attack?
He's basically here. You can't see this. It's tough. Probably.
Do you know what? Fuck it. I haven't used any level 2 spells yet. I am going to cast Flaming Sphere in front of me and the guy attacking me, and I'm gonna... No, not in front of him. Yeah, behind him. I'll do it behind him, and it'll roll... Boosh! Smack him. 2d6 fire damage. And do I need to roll? He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. What should we use? Let's use this little will-o'-the-wisp. We'll use this as your Flaming Sphere. Okay,
Right.
So your Flaming Sphere's here, and it's going to charge into him, and does how much damage?
He makes a dexterity saving throw first.
He succeeds. Natural
so he's
18.
Take half damage. So that's 9. So that's 4 points of fire damage.
Oh, if he hadn't have succeeded, he'd be dead.
Yes. But I'm hoping that flaming sphere kind of blocks the way for other people to kind of try and attack Arlo. Anyway, and as his movement, he's going to hide around the corner a little more.
Yeah. So just you cast it round there. He now sees you, but then you back around the corner. Sorted.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that he died in the first hit. Right. Yeah, that's me.
The Dragonwing, seeing this ball of fire appear, is now drawn over into that direction. Sees that, and also sees a fight going on here. So he kind of gets up, half his movement. What is his movement? 30 feet. So he has 15 feet, but 10, I would say 10 of it is he can't, if he's careful on the ball bearings.
He's got 7.5.
Yeah, so he can basically move like not enough. He gets up and he moves 1 square, and he's just steadying his feet on the ball bearings, and then
See, Josuke, the ball bearings are man of the match right now.
No, it's fine. Read the character sheet, baby. He's a Dragonwing. He gets up and uses a bonus action to cast flying on himself. Limited flight. He has a flying speed of 30 feet to the end of this turn. So basically, he gets up 15 feet and then has 15 feet of flight, which he then goes 5, at 10 and 15 and moves to there. And now
Firstly, I call shenanigans, but Josuke, he can't use another spell this turn.
no, it's limited flight. It's an ability. The dragon has advantage on saving throws against being charged off. Right, that's fine. Once per turn, it can it can make an attack with its weapon with advantage. So he gets advantage on his first attack, but he gets that anyway because of pack tactics.
Wow, this guy's got a lot.
Yeah, he's a really. This is one of the is a challenge rating 2 guy. Right, so he gets multi attack and will attack twice with his scimitar. First of all, with advantage. So that's thank God for that. Oh Jesus Christ, that was a 7 and a 4. So I know 13 doesn't hit. Even 12, 7, 5, 12. Yeah, so that he misses on his first attack with advantage. And then rolls again. 17 plus a bunch. It's 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay. So. That's weird. Excellent. That's a really cool ability. Excuse me. So he's going to roll
Sound
damage.
good for you, Josuke.
It's not terrible. It's just so 1d6 and 1d6. I need 2d6. And that. So that's 1 point of damage, physical damage, as the sword catches you, but then all of a sudden it flares up. Almost like with lightning crackles around the blade, and it does a further 6 points of electric damage.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
What does Uncanny Dodge say?
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to halve the attack's damage against you.
Yes, so that would be 7 points of damage, halved to 3.
That once per turn?
Yes, I think. Yeah, reaction. It's his reaction. So he's used his reaction. It's a shame that the other one didn't hit. He does a lot more damage on the secondary damage if it's a fanatical attack, which he missed. Annoyingly. Right, so that's his turn. That takes us back to the bottom of the round. Carlo, you're up. Sarge is like, come on, I want to play.
So I'm looking at this cultist guy that I don't think he has a lot of hit points, so I'm gonna go for him first. Because that would also negate the Dragon Wings pack tactics. So I will do I don't have advantage, so I will do Booming Blade.
Okay.
So you brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers a weapon's attack normal effect and then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes 1d8 thunder damage and the spell ends. This spell damage increases when you reach certain levels. At 5th level, which I am, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage on the target on a hit, and the damage the target takes for moving increases to 2d8.
Nice.
So I take an attack action with my Dagger of Venom, just because it has a +1 thing.
Okay, roll to hit. By the way, Booming Blade is one of the new spells that you can get in Baldur's Gate 3's patch 8, which is coming soon.
So 19 to hit.
We didn't plan that at all, by the way.
Paid promotion?
That's what we could do if we were better at this.
19 to hit.
Hit.
6 points of damage, and then the Booming Blade damage is an additional 8 points of damage. So
He is dead. Anything happen with that spell when they die, or?
I don't think so. No.
Just if they move. That's why you want a pushback, because then they've got to move towards you. Boom.
Okay, so that's him dead. Is that your turn?
No. Let's say I disengage, and I. Which way do I move?
That's where you got the booming blade. Then you disengage from the guy, and he has to chase you, and it does the damage. That's
Correct, but yeah, I now just want to get away from this
The big guy?
Well, if you move your full movement, the other guy will struggle to get you in one turn and hit you. The one that's not in range.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I move into the
in that storage room.
yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, so the farthest corner of the storage
Okay.
room.
So you are there. There we go. Oh, sorry, I was with you on that one. Right, cool. So you're there. That's your turn. Takes us to. I just accidentally hit a button. I don't want to hit. It takes us to the cultists. So he now sees nothing in there. Hears all this behind him, and as he turns around, he just about sees you go. He steps through to about here to it so that he can see you. And then no ranged whatsoever. So yeah, he just kind of gets as far as he can towards you. Wasted. Arlo, you're up.
Right. I probably shouldn't ask this question, but is there not a cultist in front of me who has a turn?
Yes. Sorry, that's right. He would chase you into here and attack. 16 to hit.
Misses.
Okay.
AC 17.
Oh, that's his turn. They're not intense. The one guy is, the others are just not. That's your turn now.
Right. Arlo goes,
Right, one day I may die, but not today, sorry boy.
and he touches him with Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
Or at least attempts to.
Is that an attack? It's an attack.
That
roll,
is an attack. It's a +8. Oh my god. That is 8 + 8. That's 16.
Hit.
Right. I'm just going to roll this on here. That's 2d8 damage. Oh, that's 11 points of shocking damage, of lightning
So
damage.
and he's down.
Right. So he's down. So I'm going to move to check on Carlon. So I move around the corner. I can't see Carlon,
you
but I can see this
guy.
dragon-looking dude.
Yeah.
Who hasn't moved yet. So as my bonus action, I command the orb to attack him.
Wubumf,
So
yeah.
it's like,
My god, where's Colin? You son of a bitch! You're killing Colin!
and I like I say, I command this thing.
so
So that's dexterity saving throw. DC
not high.
16.
Yeah, nowhere near. Actually, I rolled. He's got a +3, but I only rolled an 8, so that's an 11.
So that is whatever that says. That's 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And Arlo, being very mad, still just runs right around the corner.
Yeah.
Hides.
It's now his turn. He sees the fire from you, and it's burning, but it's blocking his path. So he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He comes into here. He's going to make his first weapon attack with advantage. Because fanatical advantage. That's a 13 plus 5, 18. Natural 20. So on advantage. Oh, this is good.
For who? For who?
Okay, so fanatical advantage. I do 3d6 plus 1d6. Wait, what?
I see the damage being halved in this turn.
Ooh. Once per turn, attack roll hits does extra damage of type. Blah 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 blah.
If how I read it is once per turn, if the dragon wing makes a weapon attack with advantage.
But you're not allowed to look at the characters.
I
Reed.
know it does extra damage, so it does 3d6 instead of 1d6, and then it does 1d6 of secondary damage of electric, which is what is very vulnerable to. You don't know that.
No, but he doesn't have advantage.
He does, because he has fanatical advantage. Once per
No.
turn if he makes a weapon
No.
attack. Oh no, once per turn if he makes a weapon
No.
attack. Right, so he has to get... That's right, he only gets the advantage with pack tactics. Got you. Right, so it's fanatical advantage is if he makes advantage, got you. Yeah, you're right, no, you're right. Da, 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 da,
See,
da, da, da.
that takes a lot of damage off of me.
It really does. Yeah, it's the pack tactics that he needs, which you negated. So it is still 1d6 and 1d6. So that's 3. That's 4 points of damage. One of those points was electric. Oof, that was huge that you avoided that. Doubled, natural 20.
Well, that's the whole point of him attacking the weaker one to begin with.
But the
100%.
natural 20 was the second roll.
You are correct, sir. Yeah. Oh, look at this. All stays right. So it's 17. So it's 4 points of damage,
See,
which you can uncanny dodge down to 2 if you want,
Yeah.
or you can save your reaction.
DM, you've been rules lawyered.
I got lawyered. I got lawyered, guys.
I will take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
You're going to half that 4 points?
I'll take him.
Okay. Next up. That starts as his action. He doesn't have any bonus actions. Leads us back to the top of the round with the cultist. Is there any cultists alive? Yeah, this guy. This guy's now going to run in. Boom. And attack. 13.
Does not hit.
That's his turn. I missed... Do you know what? No, we didn't. That's right. And now it's Arlo.
Right. Allah's going to run down. Can't see anyone. Continues to move.
Make a dexterity saving throw. No, you know they're there. That's right. You can avoid them, can't you?
Well, it's difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just lose my last 5 feet if you're saying I'm moving through them. So I'd end up there.
Yeah. So move,
Right.
So you're going to be there. Yeah.
Now, I don't want to finish next to my flaming sphere. So as a
Correct.
bonus action, I'm just going to... Because I don't know where anyone is. So I'm just going to move it one square... Actually, I'm going to move it towards the door-ish. Because
Makes sense.
I want it to
People
go in this
make it.
direction after this, maybe.
Okay.
So I'm going to move it about there.
Mm-hmm.
So near to me, because it doesn't have a lot of movement, but in the direction that might be useful. I can't move it at the moment.
Okay.
So if you move that there, and yeah, I can't see anything. Use my bonus action. Got no reaction. That's my turn.
Dragon Wing time. Now he's going to attack with advantage. Because of pack tactics. It's a 16 plus 5. That's
Didn't he
20.
just go?
We're going that quick. There's literally... Oh, it's... You Have you been?
No.
Wait. It's your turn. We skipped you. There we go.
Get
I'm
rid
so
of the pack
distracted.
tactics right now.
Yeah. You
Kill
can
the DM
cultist.
dreams.
So I will do again a booming blade thing against the
This guy?
cultist guy. Yeah. Same thing again. That was not so good. 9 to hit with a critical one.
That misses. That's a nat fail as well, guys. For that's a nat 1.
How many nat ones have we had?
A lot. It's crazy. Not a single 20. 120, by the way. Okay.
Then I will disengage and run towards where I know that Arlo is.
Yeah, you can kind of hear me in the background going,
Where the bloody hell is Garlon gone?
I have just one question. Booming Blade. Is that... How are you casting that?
That's a cantrip.
But
Yeah.
is it a bonus action?
No, I know what you're asking, but the actual cantrip says you use an attack. So he gets to cast it and attack.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I knew that. I just didn't know if it was a bonus action to cast it. It says casting... All right, so the actual action. So you have it as a spell, you use a spell. Oh, it's a cantrip. Oh, wow. That's a huge spell. So it's
Yeah,
a melee weapon.
The
It
bad thing
lasts
is
one
I
round.
can't use my dual weapon fighting thing.
Right.
Because
that's really
my
cool,
action,
though.
Because my action is doing the cantrip.
The action is to do the cantrip, and the cantrip uses your weapon to do the spell. So you still do that, but you don't use a bonus action, so you can disengage.
Yep.
Nice. So disengage, move away. Okay. Put yourself where you want to be, and let's move on. So we already had Arlo's turn. We're now down to the Dragon Wing's turn. And the Dragon Wing is going to... He's going to roll 19, natural 19. When he gets to you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's annoyed that he doesn't get advantage. He's getting very frustrated by the fact that he's before the cultist. Oh, actually, in theory, now see, I've already done it, so I'm not gonna. It would now. Yeah, the cultist would have gone after you, so then theoretically would have followed you rather than attacking. So yeah,
And then
it would be.
moves.
So it would be that. Now I've already rolled his attack and he missed. So he would get there. He would get there. So he would roll with advantage. He's already hit. He doesn't get an actual 20.
Carlo, did he just move? Booming blow.
So Carlo. No, because he missed.
Ah.
He missed with the attack roll. He ran away. So then they would have both followed. He would then attack and miss because I've rolled that. I'm not going to re-roll it. But then it would mean that he does get advantage. He hits 19. Not a crit. It just means he does 3d6 plus 1d6. That's basically 4d6. That's 8. And 6 is 14 points of damage. I imagine halved.
Halved, yeah.
So that's 7 points of damage. You haven't got any vulnerabilities to electric, have you? So
No.
it's the same. 7 points of damage. My bad on that one. And that takes us now. So if he's had a go, it's now your turn again, though.
My turn again.
Not
Yes.
Arlo's turn?
No, because you went. That's what I'm saying. I went out of turn. I missed Carlo. Then Carlo went, and Carlo's gone again.
Are we sure?
Yes. Basically, you went, and then but Carlo should have gone before you. I basically went with the cultist and with the thing beforehand. It may have been slightly different. What I would say, actually, because when you went after the cultist, you would have got to where you got to. You could now, if you want.
The cultist was about to attack Carlo. Then he pointed out it was Carlo's go first.
Yes.
He attacked them. Then he moved. Then the cultist
Yes.
moved. Surely it's gone back down to Arlo. Someone else must be paying attention.
So let me explain this to you. Right? So what it is, I missed Carlo, and you'd already. So the cultist went and missed. Then you went and came to here and did nothing. What I would say, because they are now there, you would go seeing them there. So yeah, the cultist would be there. The dragon. I kind of fucked up. So what we'll do is we'll just get back into turn from you now. But we'll let you go now.
Okay.
But the dragon's already been because I just went as him. So it's you, then it's Carlo.
Okay. So.
Sorry about that, guys.
Right. Okay. I'm going to use Toll the Dead on the this guy,
The big guy.
the small guy.
Okay, the cultist is not damaged, whereas the other guy is. Just if that makes a difference.
Not as much as you'd think.
Okay.
Actually, no, we'll do it this way. Okay, yeah. So no, use a bonus action. I'll move this thing to here, smashing into this guy. Dexterity saving throw or take. That's oh my god. There's 2 points of damage. Jesus.
So to clarify though, that you're putting that in a square next to Carlo,
He's got disengage. He'll be fine.
but he starts his turn there, so he takes damage straight away, right?
That ends his turn.
Okay. 2 points.
So
of
dexterity
damage.
saving throw or take 1 point of damage. Not 2 points.
He succeeds.
1 point of damage.
Okay.
Now I'll use spare the time on him.
On
Not spare
him,
the
yeah.
time. Toll the dead. So he's taken damage. DC 16 wisdom saving throw.
Fail.
Right, so now that's 2d12. Grab some new dice. Oh, the other one's just gone off. Oh my god. 4 points.
I was about to say he's definitely going to die, and he didn't.
That's 5 points total.
He's still up.
Okay. Looks at this guy. He's like,
He's so hardy.
My God, his toughness is off the scales. What have we brought to us? What madness?
and Arlo's going to do exactly what he always does. He's going to run away.
Carlo, you're up.
Does that flaming spear count as a ally to me?
No.
Crap.
Yeah.
So Arlo's under that dead guy, if you can see him.
I mean, it could be an ally, except for the fact that if you stay there, it's about to burn you. So I'm going to say no. If only Arlo came out and stood next to you.
Yeah, he doesn't do those things.
Oh. Arlo's like one hit away from death at all times.
Yeah, I have the same hit points as you.
You got half damage. You have double the hit points as me.
Okay, what you did?
Yeah, I will do Do I do Booming Blade again? Wait, how much damage did the cultist take?
A lot.
5.
I think 6 in total. He's hanging on. But if you Booming Blade the big guy, he would take all this damage when he's chasing you constantly.
Yeah.
Of course, you've got to hit him first.
I have to hit him first. But let's do that. Do the Booming Blade against the big guy.
Okay. Roll to hit. Not a huge AC.
No, I need to hit first. 20 to hit.
Hit.
So
So that's
would be
huge.
9 points of normal damage, and then an additional 8 points for the Booming Blade, and he is now in the
17 points of damage. Oh. Okay.
and then if he moves, he takes another 2d.
Yeah. That's a great spell for a rogue, by the way.
And now
sorry,
I take
17.
disengage, and I
Not only does he take damage if he moves, because there's a sphere next to him, he takes damage if he doesn't.
If he doesn't move, yeah. That's amazing combination.
You are fucked coming and going.
Just going and going, yeah.
So I will now disengage, and where did Arlo go, actually?
You need to move one of the dead bodies near the spider.
He's over here somewhere.
I will move to the bottom room.
You're going to go down there, yeah?
Yeah, somewhere like that.
Yeah, Phil, put yourself wherever you want within range. Takes us back to the cultist, who is obviously just going to chase you up, getting out the spear of the fire. And he'll come next to you and roll an attack roll with his really shitty attack. Natural 2.
Does
So he
not hit.
misses.
Does it not?
No, surprisingly. And that takes us right. This is nice quick combat now. It takes us back to Arlo.
Okay, so Arlo is going to... Okay, so he's not there. He's actually there. Boom, boom, boom. We said he can get to... What was it, there?
You can get to the stairs for sure, yeah. At bottom of the stairs, out the door, looking out. You're
Right.
now, because you keep running away, you've got no idea where Carlo is again. But you do see the flaming sphere and this guy.
Right, so we bonus action, smack the flaming sphere against that guy, first of all.
He fails.
Okay, that was DC 16, by the way.
He rolled a 2.
5 points of fire damage.
Can I say, having rolled, I think 3 2s in a row, we have a new dice in dice jail. Done.
So that's the first one. Second attack is obviously going to be told dead.
How much was that damage, sorry?
Oh, that was... Damn it.
5 points.
Five.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so if you hit, he doesn't need a lot. Is it a save, isn't it? Or is it a hit? Is it a save?
It's a
Wisdom
save.
saving throw.
Right, I am
Succeeds.
Oh, by the way, with so my bonus action, the thing moved here, and then attacked him, so it's underneath him now.
Mm-hmm.
Not because Carlo's moved that way, but because I wanted to block his route to Arlo, because Arlo is a coward.
Makes sense.
Right,
Okay,
did he
so
save on the
that's
wisdom
currently
saving
there.
throw?
Yeah, 17.
Okay,
Natural
so
17, so...
nothing happens on that, and Arlo moves back to the cowardly spot he came from.
Okay.
No, he moved his full movement to get there in the first place.
He did. He has to stay
Damn
there.
it.
That's correct.
Yeah, he's stuck there.
Seeing the cultist go in there with Carlo. So does he take damage per square or just for moving?
If he moves.
And if he doesn't.
So he's like,
Sophie's choice.
sees this fireball in front of him, and he's just gonna steamroll at you now, because he's getting hurt by Carlo, and he keeps running away, and he can't really track you down. He's gonna roll, and he's gonna try and barrel into you in his movement and knock you out of the way so he can get through these stairs. So make me an athletics to stop him, or an acrobatics to get out of the way.
If he moves, he takes 2d8 damage first.
He's probably gonna die.
Let's take the damage first.
Yeah. I have 2d8s right there.
13 points of damage.
Oh, you're doing it. Okay. He is he starts moving. He gets away from this fire, right? He doesn't really understand what Booming Blade's done, right? So he gets away from the fire. He steps forward. And as he steps forward, this thunder wave goes off, and he dies. Yeah, he had 12 hit points left. What a fucking spell that is.
Yeah. So Arlo sees this, and he's just like,
What in blazing hell is that? I mean, I'm not complaining, but fuck me. Did he just stand there and die?
You think I'd like to think that you think it was you.
All powerful.
no, yeah.
That
So,
takes us to you,
that's
Carlo.
confusing.
Finish him up. Finish him.
So I will again do Booming Blade against this guy.
Roll to hit.
Has anyone else looked at Sarge waiting for his turn?
He's up next.
22 to hit.
Hits, and he's dead. He's got like 3 hit points.
I already rolled 9 with my dagger alone, so
There we go. On that note,
Right, how many turns of combat was that so I can knock that off my sphere? Like 5? 4?
4 or 5, yeah. In total, it's been a bunch, but yeah, so you're looking at 4 or 5.
Yeah, I'm going to say 6 left on sphere.
So the question you've got to ask yourself, realizing that you don't know what's going on out there, and you do have a library upstairs.
That's not a question. You know the answer to this.
Okay, so what we'll do is, are you going to go up? I'll ask the question like, what is your plans? Just before we move away from here, what is your plans?
Do I know there's a library up there?
You do.
Then I have to go up there.
Yeah, you were told that the library was upstairs, and then you attack the people.
It's like crack. It's a compulsion.
Are you going with him?
Yeah, but before I loot everything that these guys have.
So you said, how many cultists was there? 4, right? 4 scimitars. That's all they had. They're all wearing like armors that you really can't carry. You're not going to start stripping people.
No gold or magical artifacts or something.
The cultists wouldn't have anything. The dragon wing, I'll roll in a second. Let me also see what he's carrying. He's also carrying a scimitar, so 5 scimitars. You gain 5 scimitars from them. They're all wearing like armors, and I would say you get 6 silver, 5 copper. And they're not really carrying anything of value. What you might actually, the big guy. Let me roll. Roll me a D100.
$15.
This beer is amazing. It tastes like Bounty. It was called Bounty, and it tastes like Bounty. You get a fishing hook.
Could be useful.
That, and as you grab it, it kind of moves around a little bit in your hand. Make an intelligence check for me.
6.
So, you think this could be useful because it kind of moves, but you can't really get your fingers on why. But it's like a moving, wriggling fish hook. That seems quite useful. Just call it a wriggling fish hook. And we'll add that. Let me add that to the.
I remember Arlo does have Identify if you want to check it out later.
We'll do that later.
This is a wriggling fish hook to go with your wriggling worm.
You do already have a worm. That's amazing. Okay. What are you doing, guys? Make a quick decision. So you're going upstairs. Carlo, are you following him upstairs?
I will follow him, yeah.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, just before we move on, I'm now going to say then that pretty much you guys are going to be out of action for the big fight across the way, because you would have spent usually quite a long combat, and then you're going upstairs to explore. If it goes unprojected, you can then maybe get to it, or if maybe someone calls out to you and you close off early. In the meantime, right, what floor are we on? We are on the 2nd floor for the 2nd floor of the library. Let's just go to the 2nd floor of the library. I'll move you guys here. So you're now in this area. Let me just grab your tokens from the side. It's quicker. Carlo, Oh, Ala's already done it. There we go. That's right, you guys were at the top, weren't you? No, bottom? Where the hell are your character tokens? If you can find your character token, go, oh, you've done it. That's why I was looking for it. You'd already moved it. There we go. Right, so you're in the library. Those guys aren't there anymore. These are the guys that you just killed. You are in the library.
What do I see?
So when you first come up the stairs, you see some books, parchments, and tablets.
Do I see anything special with my passive investigation or passive
Oh,
perception?
I'm going to active investigation, and I got a big plus to that.
Yes, so do I, but not as much as my passive.
So the library contains.
You notice the random cultist that stood in front of you.
Oh, he's just like, can I help you? I'm the librarian. He's dead. So there's just some crates and chests of books at the top of the stairs. Things that have arrived here that have not yet. Basically, what you realize is that things that arrive here, all the books that they've stolen or any books that they get seem to come up here, rather than being left with the treasure hoard. So this is quite. These are the crates and everything out here. As you look at a few, you just see that there's crates of books. You then as you're then looking at the crates, you then look into the next room and see a room that is full of books. There are parchments. There are books. This is a very impressive library. They've stolen a lot of books from around the Sword Coast, and yeah, there's quite a lot here. It's an impressive library of over 100 books, quartos, manuscripts covering the history of the Sword Coast, natural philosophy, mathematics, astronomy. As you're looking through them, you see many theoretical works on alternate time realities, dimensional travel. This collection would be priceless addition to any library or collector in Waterdeep. If only it could be removed in some way from the castle before the cultists spirited it away or the bullywugs spoil it. The books and manuscripts are stored in wooden shelves built by the cultists.
Arlo drops to his knees.
Opens the mansion and just starts funneling books in there.
Arlo drops to his knees, tears streaming down his eyes. And he says,
They should have sent a poet. They should have sent a poet.
Is this the
beautiful.
top floor?
It's absolutely beautiful.
I would say that. So in here, there is a bunch of books and things. In general, we'll come back to any rolls that we're going to do for anything you want to try and loot from here, depending how much you want to take. We can touch on that in the break / off world when we're not.
Yeah, I have a bag of holding, so we're leaving with no less than 500 pounds of books.
Yeah, I mean, also, do you have the mansion? Who has the mansion?
I haven't. Well, I'm the only one who can cast the mansion.
So theoretically, depending on what happens for the rest of the, whether someone calls you. So at the moment, you're busy. Carlo, you can decide. You see there's no danger up
Cast
here.
the mansion, cast an unseen servant. They're just moving stuff for the next hour.
You look around in here, Carlo, and you see books and manuscripts. You see, this looks like the rooms. You don't really see anything that jumps out as valuable to you. This looks very valuable to him, and there are books. You can choose to help him or go off to see what's happening with everyone else. Not to meta it, but if you wanted to go and help Quent in about 10 turns into his go.
Yeah, you look to your left, you see a crying old man on the floor.
Is this the top floor? Is there still a floor above this?
This is the top floor.
Yeah, then...
Certainly the top floor in... there are towers attached to this thing, but where you've come up is the second floor. There's no way above. You can't... As you look, you don't see any doors, windows. There is a room down here, which is a reading room. There's a table. There's like a torch and stuff on it, and so people obviously come in here to read. And I'll say out here there's some cases, but in here it's just shelves and shelves of books, manuscripts. There's a few desks with some things on it, but nothing of value.
To you.
Yeah, if this is the top floors, then we practically cleared this area of the castle, I guess.
Yeah. So if you
then
want to,
I will head back downstairs.
Okay.
If there's nothing valuable here for me, I don't know if I can do an investigation or something. If there's anything else, but
no, you've looked. I'll a couple of turns. So you're now 12 turns away in Quent's fight. About 12 turns.
Then I will head down and
the boys
see if I
are
can
about
help.
8 But that now takes us to our final break before we head to the man, the legend, who is Quent in the big fight. Guys, take yourself a little pee break. I've got a little bit of pee coming out because I'm excited. I'm going to figure out how I'm going to fight these things. I can now close the character sheet for that guy, but then leave the one open for Farblex. Here we go. Ooh, baby. We're going to come back. We're going to have a big fight. Let me just get everyone in the right place. That's the ground floor, baby. No, that's not the right floor. That's the dungeon. Right, let's just get in this in the right place. So I'm there. Yeah, we're ready. Fight is here. Let me get you guys in the right place as well, so that he can put the camera in the right place. And guys, when we come back from a very small break, we're having another fight with our final party member to see if he can survive as well as everybody else. Yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit. So we're back
for beer time.
Bright light movement, 6.5% West Coast IPA. Bit silly to have a 6.5%. So we were off the air earlier when I talked about the fact that I'm watching the Super Bowl till 3 in the morning tonight. So I'm going to be drinking from now until 3 in the morning.
You should not be drinking now then. Oh, what's that? Martha?
It's a Brussels beer, but this is a...
It's a guilty rogue.
It's a sherry beer.
Oh, wow.
We've also got a West Coast double... I can see that. Double black IPA. I'm interested to see the colour of this when I pour it.
My guess it's going to be black. like your soul.
Sarge, what you got there?
A blackberry sparkling cider.
Sparkly cider. I bet Q-Gaz would like that.
Gaz, is it time for your cider now?
At the moment, I'm still on vodka. I might go grab a cider during the 8 turns before I turn up at this point.
Just like all of us, we got beer, cider. You know, Gaz is just there like vodka.
No, it's only a single vodka. That's why I'm having it, because
Sunday single, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's really nice vodka. It's some Welsh vodka that my housemate got me. It's like made from mineral water or triple distilled and all that nonsense. It's quite nice. I actually haven't put lime in it. Normally I put lime in my vodka, but the taste's actually quite nice.
I had to put lime in my coconut. Let's move on. Right, guys. I'm zooming right in on the area that is the barracks.
Yeah, I'm on maximum zoom as well.
Here we go.
Quint. Smash.
Sounds like an idea.
The sounds of battle going around you. You're covered in blood, and it's not yours.
That's a first.
All around you, there is lizard folk fighting bullywugs everywhere. You've stormed your way through behind what is effectively a giant lizard that you've seen carrying things, stormed through the doors and broke into here and has thrown a couple of bullywugs aside, these 2 dead guys here. A lizard came in ahead of you, and he's headed in. You're there, and as you finally broke through the door and the battle starts, at the top of the stairs, a man who looks like, and I'm pretty sure I shared this with you guys before, I think it's in handouts, 1 second. I don't always see handouts. I think I can share his actual thing, and I don't think you get any of his abilities. Let me just see. Click on this. Go to the bio information. That's a shit picture anyway, actually. But he basically looks like that. You can share that, and don't read any of his abilities if you can see them.
No, I think that's just background information.
There you go. So you get the picture on the screen, you'll see him. He's big. He's wearing these big robes. And he basically looks at you and he goes, like imagine the toady people in Star Wars, right?
I was going to say, it does look like a Jar Jar Binks character.
Jar Jar Binks
I
style,
can't remember
yeah.
what they're called. But anyway, yeah, that race.
He looks up and he looks down at everyone and he's like, "How dare you come into my barracks and cause trouble? The lizard folk have been here long enough, infecting my castle." And then one of the guys says, "Wait, it's not your castle, is it? It'll be mine one day." And he looks down, and we're gonna all immediately roll initiative. So let's get some initiative. We're already fighting, but we're gonna roll initiative for this round of combat. So Quent, roll initiative. Let me just clear the turn order. So much combat today. It's very exciting. Right, so Gwen, boom, you're in there. Farbacks. Let me roll his initiative. Wow.
That's not good for you, Sarge. Sounds
He rolled a 2. You see, he rolled a 2. He has an initiative of 3. So it wasn't good. You're all good. Let's roll the lizard. Let's see if I can do better with the lizard folk. Actually, these are your friends going next. And then finally, the bullywugs are going to be these guys. Yeah, there are some potential. Oh, that didn't seem to roll in there. What did it roll? Let me have a look at the chat channel. They rolled a 16. Let me just put that in there. Then let's put this in order. And Quent. So you see this guy arrive at the top of the stairs. You see a lot of frogs, effectively, between you and him. And you see some colleagues next to you. What do you do? Quent Smash.
Question: am I still raging from last time?
How long does a rage last?
Well, it lasts 10 minutes or until
10 minutes is
Matt
fine.
can-
You've been
Turns
fighting.
combat.
You've been fighting for probably 2 or 3 minutes, working your way through the courtyard into this room. So as long as you keep fighting, which you have, it stays up. So you are raging, and you have an ape on the outside who was currently told to attack the frogs. So he's just working his way through frogs, unless you want to summon him to you.
What was
And
this
he's got
other
at
big
least
thing?
3 frogs out there at least. But he also got a pile of lizards helping, though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What's this
Yeah.
big thing? I can't remember what that was.
This thing here,
Yeah.
that's the giant lizard that burst through the door. They're the ones that were carrying the carts from the roadhouse to here. So they are on the side of the lizard folk.
Okay, so they're goodies for the
Yeah.
purposes of this fight. Right?
Yes, they're under the control of the lizard folk. It was this lizard here that appeared to be kind of shepherding this one in. He was his handler / controller.
Okay, cool.
So the staircase, the bottom of the arrow is the floor that we're on.
Yes, so the bottom of the staircase is where these frogs are. So this is the bottom of the staircase. These guys here are protecting the top. You can see him at the top because it's like a hand railing and he's like above it. So you can see him up there. It's like on a raised platform. But so you can see him, but you can't. If you were trying to ranged attack him, he would have cover. And obviously to get to him, you have to go through some froggies.
Okay then. So I will meander my way down here and beat the crap out of Froggy to the north first.
Okay. So you're just down there and attacking the frogs for now. Cool. So make attack rolls. North first. That's this guy.
Let's see, 15 to hit.
15 on the bullywugs is their AC.
Well, goody then. So that's the first of the hits. That means it's a D12 and a D6 and a couple of pluses. Let's see. Ooh, well that was a crap roll, but still, 6 plus. What is it? Plus 3, I think. Like 10 damage, I think.
10 damage?
Yep,
Still
confirmed
up.
10 damage.
Why are people only doing 10 damage in this campaign? In the other campaign with Josuke, like 2 levels below, he's doing like 60 damage a turn.
I mean, Sarge can do that in a turn if he doesn't roll shit.
Well, I mean, it's just the first roll, and I still got attack number 2, and since he's not dead, I'll just go for the same one.
Yeah.
With a critical fail.
How many ones?
It's another one, guys. This is nuts. We're starting on a massive minus. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that misses. So he gets hit for the first one, and he's like, "Whoa, Misa Yusa." I don't know why I'm now gone into Jar Jar Binks. And he looks at you, he's like, and so that's he's still up. That's your turn. That now takes us to the bullywugs. Bonus action. Any bonus actions?
No, I think the only bonus action I got is like raging.
You could summon
Two
the ape
weapon
towards
fight.
you.
Oh, no. The ape is doing stuff outside.
You're happy with that?
He's
Yeah,
good
cool.
now.
So you're good. So he's out there, you're in here, you're all good, and that takes us to the bullywugs. The bullywugs are both the two. So let's start. What I will do in general, as I'll do what I was doing the other day, these guys are going to hold their ground, protecting the staircase. This guy, seeing you as the biggest threat, is going to come over here, and so 2 of these guys are going to roll at advantage. So the highest on the first guy was, what is their plus? Second. They've got multi-attacks, will attack twice. They're going to do that, which is plus 3. 16 to hit. No. Okay, next attack is 19 to hit. Okay, so that's 1 hit with that, which is a 1d8 plus 1. I had my d8s earlier. That's good. So that's 1. That's 2 points of damage, halved to 1. So that's 1 point of damage. Let's make sure. What have you got your hit points at, Sarge?
My hit points are currently at 45 out of
Which is what's on the
78.
token. It's amazing. So that's now 44. Okay, so then we're going to go to the second attacker.
Also, future reference, my AC is 17. So
Okay, cool. Good to know. He misses with his first attack. He hits with his second attack, not a crit. So he does the same damage. That's Jesus, right? That is going to be joining prison in a minute. That's 2 + 1 is 3. That's 1 point of damage.
death by 1,000 pinpricks.
Death by that's exactly it. It's like oh yeah. The second guy is 15 + 3. That's 18. So he no crit, but he hits as well. And he rolls a 1 + 1 is 2. That's 1 point of damage. Fuck me. They could have all been 8s. Yeah, they could have all been 8s. Oh. So each of those literally gives you a paper cut. You barely notice it. You're just bleeding a little bit from these little cuts. These 3 guys are going to stay there. I believe they all have spears. So I'm going to let them, as they're passing spears from downstairs, I'll just let them have each of them is going to have a ranged attack on each of those. So that's a miss. That's a, what is their AC? 1 second. 15, so I know going forward. So that's a miss. And the final one's a hit. So he's going to get a spear, and it's going to do a lot more damage. 8 points of damage against one of these guys. That takes him down to there. No, it doesn't. It takes him down to there. Maths. Pardon me. That's their turn. Moves us on to the lizard folk. So each of the lizard folk are now going to swarm in, and they're all going to rush toward the stairs. Like this. So these guys, I think these guys out here aren't coming in yet. They're kind of clearing up all the frogs out here. So we don't want to worry about these guys out here. For now, we're going to focus in this room. Each of those, that's a hit, and a miss. So they hit for lizard folk is 1d6 + 2. So that's 6 points of damage on that guy, and I'd say they'd split it. So this guy has that, and this guy has that. Okay, so they're still up. That's the end of the lizard folk. This guy here is going to sort of bring this guy over to here and join you guys over here. Let me get this guy up. That's a natural 20. So he's gonna. Let me just 1 second. I don't think I actually got the giant lizard. Let me just find a giant lizard because I didn't put him in my. I can just click on the character. I've now learned I can click on that and just go open character sheet and then open it outside and then drag it into my live action playing dragon area. He gets 1 action, which is a bite. 1d8 + 2. So he's gonna bite the first guy first. 3 doubled is 6 + 2 is 8. So he's gonna pick this guy up and just start shaking him, but he's still alive. And he kind of spits him out, but he's barely holding on. And the other guy's going to run up and attack him, and that's another nat 20, by the way. That one, not this one, because then he misses. So he comes in and misses, and that's the end of the lizard folks' turn, except for what's happening out there, which I'm just going to roll a percentage dice, and see who does the best. So that's okay. I will deal with that. In fact, this guy is dead. Okay, that takes us to the big guy. You guys are ready for this. That has just gone up to there. Right. So, Far Black, stand at the top, seeing the batter sort of turning. He's going to look down. And he's going to... Going to look at a spell. I didn't mean to cast it. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think it's just to me. Yeah.
He's gonna shoot himself and run away.
Yeah. So he's going to cast... Oh, wow. The entire room. Okay. Okay, he might just be doing. So I need you to make a. I need everyone in that room
I don't know why you say that.
to make. I'm trying to see what the saving throw is. It doesn't say. I imagine it's strength or dex. I know what the DC is. You cast a spell, choose 100. I don't think there's a save. Yeah. Okay. Because it doesn't do anything. It's just there. So all of a sudden, this entire room suddenly plants start sprouting through. Little miniature trees, little vines coming out of them, and although you're not being entangled by it, the entire room. So 100-foot tithe. How much is 100-foot radius? That's like that would cover this whole room and a bit, right?
100 foot is 20 squares. Let me
So
just go
1,
on.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
I got to
9,
zoom
10,
out
11,
for
12.
this. Where's it centered on?
So I'm going to say over like here, so it'll cover the entirety of this room. It's a square, I think. Is it a square? No, radius. So yeah, it's like
There you go.
yeah. Leave that there if you can. Can you leave that there or not? Basically,
Yeah.
the entirety of the courtyard, everywhere in the area from where he can see there, is now just plants growing. And not only is it difficult terrain for anyone other than who he chooses, one square takes you 4 feet. It's 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot. So 1 in 4. So if you want to move 5 feet, it takes you 20 foot of movement. So
Pretty
basically,
much that circle.
it's a quarter of your movement now. Your movement is quartered in the area that you can see. And then he, who's not affected, is going to come down the stairs with an entourage, and they're going to start making their way out as best they can. So they still take attacks, but just getting to them is going to be difficult. The battle is not swaying in his favor. He can see that there's not a lot of bullywugs left in this room. He sees the big guy, he sees the big fighty things, and he's like, he needs to try and find some more allies. And he knows he has many allies in this castle, but not in this room. That's his turn.
Is that a concentration spell, do you reckon? Not to the DM, to Sarge.
He wouldn't know. He doesn't even notice. He just sees some
No,
trees. He's fighting he's fighting frogs, man.
Well, he's a mage slayer. He might know a little bit about mages.
He sees
Yeah.
that. I'm not even sure if he'd see the guy casting it at this point because he went under the stairs, so he doesn't even know where it came from.
And besides, as far as I know, you're supposed to be right next to the guy if he throws a spell.
There is
Well,
a
that's
DC.
the benefit of mage slayer, yeah. I just mean he might know about concentration spells in general.
In general.
Nah. But theoretically, I mean, you see someone do stuff with hands and go like, ooh, that guy got a kill. Oh, hi, Arlo. Never mind.
Okay, sorry, that's his turn. That takes us through to Quent. You're back up.
Well, yay! The same guy gets a spanking of a lifetime, hopefully.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
That would do it with a 19. I'll definitely hit one that only has 15.
Yeah.
And much better on the damage. 11 plus 5 plus 3. 19 damage.
He's dead.
Goody goody. Moving on to the next one. With almost a nat 20, but 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Ah, really? And not so much on the damage side, though. 6 damage.
That does. So yeah, they're both dead.
Oh, he must have been damaged beforehand. So
They were already damaged. Yeah.
Well, in that case, I still got 10 feet of movement because my original movement is 40, so quartered, so 10 feet. Not
You
too
can move 10
square.
feet. Okay.
And believe that's more or less it.
Okay. So these two guys here are gonna. So this guy's gonna go into combat with this guy. And so he's gonna hit and do. Fucking yes, nice. A max damage. That's him down. And then shielding through. They're each gonna come through this gap. He's going to push through to here and then hold his ground, actually, letting everyone else move pretty much their full movement. I need to figure out where they're going, guys. Just bear with me a second. I can't. This is one thing I don't actually... So that goes that way. Interesting.
They run to the library.
They... Okay. I'm going to need a second. Because I actually can't remember.
His escape plan.
Well, they were supposed to head there straight away, and this you got there so quick it was straight away. 1S.
He had a plan, but then he forgot it.
Okay. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. It's cool. So, right, I'm zooming back in again. Good to go. I know the plan. He is a man with a plan. And his plan is to... So this guy's used an action, and then he's going to be blocking off this way, kind of like this. Everyone else is going to come through. 5, 10, 15. I would say 2 guys are going to go first, and this guy's going to get an attack of opportunity. Here he hits. He does damage. This guy's now taken the hit and just kept moving. It's like, this is like think about it like, the president needs to get out. Let's just do this. And they are just all completely surrounding him like this as he comes out. And anyone that sees this is falling into line, moving away from their fight. So he's moved, and as an entourage, realizing this is still half movement for everyone. Everyone's sort of like, where are these trees coming from? He's already got to about here on his escape. And in fact, most of those can move, can then use their action. So they're going to keep going. What I would say is that, like, just for the sake of brevity, we'll say this one dies on the way through. Because, he gets brought down because there's attack of opportunities happening. But they're trying to protect other people. So I'm going to say that in general, these 3 and him make it so far to this door here. Not that door there. That's your door. They're going to get to about here. That's 30. Yeah, they're going to try and avoid the monkey. They're going to head sort of... They actually will head over toward that door, seeing it as a potential refuge. But then they hear sounds of combat inside that door because you guys are fighting in there right now, right? And then, like, so then they in a minute they're going to head north. This guy's lagging behind and he's only about here. So he's moving, he's shaking, he's doing his business, he's getting the fuck out of there. Lizard folk in general, I'm just going to roll again a couple of dice in the background. Okay, this guy's dead. 100%. Doesn't survive. And then out here, we've already done a couple of attacks of opportunity. This guy, he actually dies during the course of the fighting through this afternoon. And a couple of these guys are starting to follow to try and get within range. These guys start to... This guy's actually going to step up to the main guy because he's within range. And he's going to attack and miss. This guy's also going to step up, trying to take the big guy down. They all see the big guy. He hits. So, he does that. He takes damage. Okay. And then this guy kind of will, on their turn, will step into the gap. That takes us to Farblex, who, having just been hit, kind of wants to get away, but also you don't hit him, right? He's going to cast Poison Spray. DC 13 Constitution. Fails. So he takes 10 poison damage. So this guy suddenly gets hit in the face with some poison. And all of a sudden everyone's like looking at him and he's like, oh my god. So they're all like, he's a bit concerned. These bullywugs now, because they're next. Oh no, Quentin, you're up next. You see all the bullywugs retreating, and they seem to be able to get through these trees without any real issue. And you're like struggling to be able to keep up.
Yep.
But you can. I did read. You can make me a dexterity saving throw.
That's not good.
Yeah, so you're still trying to negotiate. It's really unclear. I've been looking it up, but I've sort of gone with what I've read somewhere. So currently you are limited to 10 feet of movement.
Yeah. Well, I am going to move my 10 feet, and I'm going to shout out to the ape. He needs to try and stop the one with the fish head on top of him.
Okay, so then the ape's going to bound over here, and he can attack him. Okay, so the ape, do you want to roll an attack roll for the ape?
Then I will. Maybe not so good. Wrong window. Multi-attack. First one is 12. That's not gonna hit him, I guess. And a crit fail. Yep. 12 and a crit fail. That's not gonna do much.
Oh, so that's both attacks. Oh, painful.
Yep.
Okay.
Shit happens.
I don't think that spell is concentration either. He just kind of casts it and it happens. Crazy. It's a good spell. Right. That takes it to the bullywug's turn, so they're going to all attack the ape. That's bullywugs 8 plus 3, 11. I don't imagine that hits. 22 and another 11. So these three guys, they get multi-attack. They each get multi-attack. Okay.
Only one of them hit so far. It's got an AC of 12.
So a 14 and then a 19. So 3 out of the 6 hits, 3 hit. The damage on that was this the 1d8 plus 1? No. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Two-handed spears.
Thank you so much.
3, 9, 9, and then 8. 17 hit points. 17.
He's still up. Got 19.
Nice. So he needs a heal, but he's still up. So they're just like hitting him with spears as this giant mongoose like whoa. The others, these that's those 3 are accepting that. I think these other 2 are going to say they're gonna move. So these guys are pushing up now here, and they're all going to get up to this door with. He'll move in a minute on his turn. They're going to they're guiding the way forwards. Is that up? No, that's a lizard. Each of these 3 attacked, and there's no one else really left to protect him. Yeah, he's kind of got these guys protecting him as best they can, and this guy's going up to try and figure out what's going on with the world. Okay, that's their turn. Takes us to the lizards. So the lizards are now going to keep attacking the big guy. That's a hit. He's going to attack. It's a natural 20. And that's... Wow. So he's going to step up here. And this guy's dead. These 2 guys are attacking the boss. 1 hit for a nat 20. So that's not a huge amount of damage. But plus 2, wasn't it? So that's 6. That's 8. And then this guy hit for a normal hit. Which did just as much damage. Because he rolled better. Yeah, cool. It's ticking down. The rest of the battle's going on. This guy's going to try and get over to this guy. and miss. Oh, no, sorry, that's a natural 20. Not a 1. That's a nat 20. So I imagine he'll kill him, but no, he rolled shit. So that's 3, 6, 6. He's still up. These guys are kind of moving over as well. These guys are kind of moving in this direction, towards what's happening. They're seeing what's happening in the monkey, and these guys are actually going to run in here to see what's been happening. None of these got that movement. They're all 1/4 movement, by the way. So we'll say that he was quite close. That's pretty much where we are. Everyone moving 1 or 2 squares. Okay.
Remember, you got a froggy up north.
Yeah, he's in combat, actually. Let's just roll those guys up there. Okay. He's fine. He actually does better in that battle. He goes down to 10. Okay. Not bringing these guys into it yet. They're doing what they're doing. Yeah. Okay. That is their turn. Takes us on to Farblex, who now is going to ignore the guys in front of him because he wants to book. He's going to make his move up to here. They're each going to get an attack of opportunity on him. This is just. And that hits 100%. That's 4. That's another 5 points of damage.
The ape
Ticking
gets an
down.
Attack of the opportunity. Well,
The ape would also get an attack of opportunity. Yeah, roll an attack with the ape.
Yeah, crap.
No. Poor ape. He's like, raw! Ape smash! But not very well. Okay.
Ape punch here when our enemy just was.
He's going to get to there. He's going to open this door. And he's going to call inside, saying, "What is everyone doing here? Come on! We need..." And he starts to call forth the people in there. He shouts out something in there. Which means I've got to put some more people on the list.
Yay, more targets.
More targets.
DM having the most fun here, fighting himself.
Fighting myself constantly. They will go to the top of the round as well, which is exciting, and go before Quent. That's quite nice. That happened at exactly the right time. That's them. I don't have their character sheet open yet either. They're not Dragon Wings. They are something else. Jesus Louises. Right, guys. Another thing for my sheets of damage down the bottom. Okay. And these guys, are going to just... I'll deal with them in a second. These guys are there, and we'll go next. And these guys are already in my thing down there. I just need to roll with them. Boom. Where do they go? I hate when it doesn't add them. Not always perfect, but they rolled a nat 20. By the way, it's a nat 20. It's coming back, guys. I'm rolling it back. Rolling it back. I don't know what the thing is. It's ace 1, so that's 21. They go before Quent as well. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Sweet. Okay, so all these are going to pour out of here, forming a protection now because they've been given a command by someone who is senior and appears to now be telling them what to do.
I was going to say, when you say these, are they on the DM layer? But one's appeared. There we go.
They're forming a line. This guy's going to run in here. And these guys, I don't know if you can see them or not, they're going to run to the stairs to hide. Because they're just cleaning stuff. These guys are going to he's going to get to there. And these guys are each going to just come down.
These
whose
are, I
turn?
don't think we can see these.
You can't. They're not on your screen yet. One of them will be in a minute. Only one.
Okay, cool.
Each of them are just moving their movement to funnel down and get a protective barrier for this guy. Right, so it's been his turn. It's those guys' turns. So these guys each a round. They can all do nothing
Okay. I like it.
because they don't have ranged, and they're just watching. They're sort of like coming out to say, "Cease, everybody! We have been commanded to cease. Cease all actions against the castle." And these guys, now that the cult, you have to remember that the guys didn't want to fight the cultists, so these guys are now starting. He's actually, you start to see them like, oh shit, what does this mean? Are they going to carry on? Are they all in? They've done a lot. They were hoping to seize Farblex. Farblex appears to have gotten away and gotten to some cover. Okay. That takes us through to Quent. You're up, Stern.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
A 2.
Jesus Christ. Put that dice in jail. So you're still quarter movement.
Yep. Quite a movement has been made.
Okay, what else do you want to do? This is killing you, man. You need to get away from this quarter movement nonsense. See, I assumed you were going to go to the big guy to the stairs. That could have been a more interesting fight, but you kind of took out the ads and then he got away.
Man.
Okay, so he's chased upwards. You're chasing him up. You sending the monkey up there, or are you going to just fight the... Is he just going to fight the guys?
I
around?
am gonna let the monkey take out those
These guys.
froggies.
So, roll to hit.
A 15 to hit with
Hits.
the first of the multi attacks. And that is... That's the 6 plus 3, so 6 damage on the first one.
So this guy has 6 hit points. So as he reaches round, obviously it hit the weaker one first, kills him. So now attack this one.
Yep. Ooh, 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
It's better. And 4 damage.
Okay, he's still up. What I would say is, as they're all about to go next, he's dead because they would. I mean, let's just roll just in case. That's actually a miss, and that is definitely a hit. He's very hurt, so I very much doubt he'll survive. He did not, so he is dead. So they attack the frogs, but they are not. None of these guys are now advancing. They're all kind of holding their ground and waiting to see what happens. Which takes us to the bullywugs.
We know
of
what
which
happened.
This guy is going to kind of move away down to this and through this door. And then that's dead. Yeah, this guy's got. They're in a little fight up the top here. They're still going to carry on. They're at a stalemate, just fighting each other. Nothing happens. Takes us to the... We had the ape on your turn. That's fine. Takes us to far... I must have clicked on the ape when I did the other guy's roll. There we go. That's what happened. That's why he's got the AC that the other guys are supposed to have. Not the AC thingy. So it's Farblex is... going to say, lay down your arms. This is over.
You wish.
And at that note, he's going to... I would imagine...
He's gonna commit harikari.
Yeah, kills himself. Instantly kills himself. This is concentration. All of a sudden, around him, in a 20-foot radius, so that's pretty much 4 squares, right? It's kind of like that sort of distance. That area there, you now see thorns in the undergrowth, and that is spiked growth. any... Let me just cast a spell. The ground 20 foot at a point twists and sprouts with spikes and thorns, becomes difficult terrain. It already was. When a creature moves into or out of the area or within the area, they take 2d4 for every 5 feet. So to get through this area will cost you 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet you travel. And in fact, no one, certainly anyone else. So, Quent, you don't know that's there.
The ape knows if it moves, it dies, essentially.
No, the ape would definitely not know. It's just there's now spikes around him. He wouldn't really know. So basically, he's made the area of plant growth all spiky, but you actually have to make any creature that can't see the area when it's cast. You might be able to see. So you might see him doing it. I'll make a perception check for me, Quent. And I'll make a perception check with the monkey. The monkey's clueless.
Ooh, that's a good one.
They're clueless. And they're clueless.
There's a perception.
Oh, you saw him cast it, and you've seen your friends cast spells before. You realise, you see that, and you know that area around there is there's something there. You don't necessarily know what that spell is, but you saw him cast a spell, and you sort of saw the bushes in this area change. He's also then going to step back into here, and that's his turn. Takes us to the dragon claws. Again, they're flanking his escape, so they're not gonna engage. They're gonna push this guy away, and he's actually gonna move away, and they're gonna fall into line and just totally block the door here. There was another one that I didn't uncover. Sorry. They don't want trouble. They want it all to cease. But they're ready for trouble if it carries on.
They're not ready for this trouble.
Yeah. You gotta get there first. So all you see is Farblex disappear into there, and you don't know where he's gone. And then the door closes. In fact, no, and then to be honest, because the cultists are next, a bunch of cultists, you'll see them as I bring them out. It's probably easy just to copy this one and then just delete the others. A minute. The tide is turning. These guys all come out and start. The two of them go over to him and you got to stop. You know what I mean? These guys come out. Obviously, they see the danger area because they saw it cast. And that's Oh, that's I didn't want to do that. He's gonna. Yeah, that's pretty much that, guys. Everything seems to be de-escalating, and it's around this time that you guys down here come down these stairs, and there's a bullywug there.
Kill it.
Let's get you on the initiative. Let's put you on the initiative. So each of you can. So if Tazar and Ash could now roll initiative, please. Let's get you on the board. Longest initiative we've ever had. You're gonna have to make a decision really soon. Okay. What'd you get, guys?
16.
Why'd you put 26 then?
Why did I put 6?
Taser?
And then 26. I managed to get every number but the one I didn't.
Taser?
15, I'll put it in.
Good man. Let's get that back in order. So we got to the dragon claws. Everything's de-escalated. Everything out there. I would say the apes with Quent. So Quent, I'll let you go next. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. Also, as you come down the stairs, I need you two to roll me dexterity saving throws as well.
Yeah, well, a 7 ain't gonna do much.
Nope.
I'm guessing 10 probably doesn't, unless it's a really low DC.
No.
15.
Taser, you're fine. So you're trying to get through this growth, and whereas Taser, you're a man of the world. You've been around the world. You've seen some stuff. You're like, this is thick things, but you're just like springing through, jumping through. So I'll let you jump through the trees. You come down. Do you want to attack this guy?
That's not Taser, that's Tarzan.
Takes. Amazing.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, so
Taser.
roll to hit.
Remember to watch out for that tree.
Crit fail. No.
That's, so that's
What
your
did
first
you attack
attack.
with?
The rapier. That was a natural 1.
It's his
Okay.
rapier now.
So yeah, you swing and miss.
Try again with the rapier. The rapier's not damaged from that, is it?
Nah, you're fine.
Different rapier.
That one might hit. So second hit, 21.
Okay, that hits roll damage.
5. Piercing damage, if that makes any difference.
5, yeah?
Yep.
He's almost blooded. Okay. So, Quen, you go. Ash, by the way, you can also go. You're in that chain as well. You've come out. You've seen him there. You go before him. So, you go. You want to finish him off?
I shall try and finish him off. What shall I use? I'm only going to cantrip it. We'll Ray of Frost him.
Okay, roll to hit.
That probably does not hit.
Wah, wah, wah.
Favored by the gods.
I mean,
Favored
I
by the
could.
gods.
Not
Is
sure I
that
want
limited
to.
on what you can do?
I think I can re-roll, but it's I only get once per short turn, and this is only one guy. It doesn't seem all that important.
It all adds up.
Right.
Is this
Okay.
Final Fantasy? Have we just leveled up?
So you don't hit. And what we're going to do now is, Quen, I'll let you go. Try and roll your saving throw one more time. I believe in you.
Yeah, okay.
It's really not high.
I actually have something in the background as well, so. Yeah.
Wah,
Yeah.
wah.
Now that's the thing, because I have something called Fanatical Focus Reroll.
Okay.
Hmm?
Fail saving throw while raging, which I am.
Yes.
You can reroll, and you must use new roll.
Can you use that
once
many?
per rage.
Can you use that once per rage? Okay, so this is your one. Let's go.
I know it's better. Still not enough, I think.
What's your dexterity?
+2, so 13.
13 is the spell save.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
I
So
can
you
actually move.
can go. You're back to full speed. So here's what we're going to do, because lizard folks now, cultists have been pouring out. They're starting to pull lizard folks. So what you now see, you see the lizard folk starting to move away, backing down. You're seeing a lot of cultists coming out of this door, and the person that you've seen as one of the leaders that you thought of killing has gone through and he's gone. Like, there's no way you would be able to catch him whilst fighting. So you now, to your south, see two of your friends through a doorway. What do you want to do? Realizing that it's probably going to turn pretty quick, and you may, there's going to be fighting in an army of lizards against an army of toads is one thing. Fighting against everybody, it's your choice.
And just gonna shout down to them that they need to kill the bullywugs, and they need to get the lizards back up to fighting spirits, and we need to remove the infestation from this castle.
Okay.
So just
basically.
imagine he did the Independence Day speech. From
Yeah, so make me a persuasion check.
That would be 12. Oh, wait, that's perception. Persuasion. 13.
Okay, like, you're a big guy. You're intimidating. the 2 or 3 guys around you are like, yeah, we got to remove the infestation. But all these guys are like, we're gonna kill you. And there's they see these big guys are pretty powerful, and so these guys they see this monkey, and they're like, so these guys are sort of stepping up, and then he steps in here,
And he dies.
Carlon has
not-
not yet gone downstairs and joined the fight, right?
No, you're like I think you're 2 turns away. You're only 2 turns away.
Arlo's like,
Arlo's gone.
Just go downstairs. Go downstairs. Whatever. Oh my god! Look at this book. Wow, it's the first edition.
Look at all the dice I've pulled out and not a single D4. Like, I always drop I'm always standing on my D4s. That's the problem.
the caltrops.
Yeah.
And I
Oh,
get
well,
angry
that's where
when
they are.
throw them in the bin. I still haven't hit a
They're
D4.
embedded
Oh my
in your
God.
foot, that's why.
So many D8s. This is madness. I bet if I look down on the floor, there's probably hundreds.
No, I said madness. Madness on in like 8 hours.
Right. There we go. One of those. That's 3. 6. What did I say? 2d4 plus 2, right? So that's 6. 8. So he steps in and is like, ah! And then moves again and then instantly dies. And then this guy goes to go in there and he steps in and is like, ah! Takes the same. I'll just do the same damage on all of them. So that's, and then, oh, not 114. He's like, so, and then he's like, and all of a sudden these coming, they're like cowering back here now, and he won't even go in there. They're backing away. These 3 here already kind of thinking, how can I get out? And they kind of start heading back to try and find places to hide. So most of these guys are going. Meanwhile, Quent, that was your speech.
Yes.
What are you actually doing on your turn?
Actually, I'm gonna run over and beat the crap out of this one that's apparently still alive, because he doesn't have a red cross over him.
Okay. Yeah. So you're going to storm forward and smash into him. Do it.
Oof. Ouch. 26 to hit.
He's dead. But no, roll the damage just in case you roll terribly. didn't.
No, he's dead.
He's dead.
He's very dead.
He's very, very dead. Okay. So the last ones that's here, and now these guys are like, seize the big one! And they point over in your direction. What's the monkey doing?
Monkey dying, I guess.
Monkey dying, yeah. I mean, even if he tries to move out of it, he's dead. He's toast.
No,
So the
no,
monkey-
don't move. Pick up a dead body, throw it at someone.
Do you want to pick up? No, I'll allow you to pick up dead bodies and throw them at them.
Monkeys throw poop. They can throw dead bodies.
You kind of stand there and it's like, whoa. So yeah, if you want to tell you what, roll me 2 attack rolls, and I'll see if you can throw 2 bodies at the guards.
Well, 14 plus I don't know what, and 4. So 14.
What's
would
the
be
monkey's strength?
2 seconds. Also, it's an 8, not a monkey. Strength is 16 plus 3.
17. Is that 14 becomes 17?
Yeah.
Improvised weapon.
Bludgeoning.
Well, it's
Or
the
crushing.
distance that he can throw, which I'm just looking up now. Okay, so should bodies. It's not. They're only small, I would say. So I would say they can throw 20 to 60 feet. So he's going to be throwing effectively more than 20 feet. So it would be at disadvantage. So roll me again, and then roll me 2 more. So roll me once for this attack.
What's
It's not-
disadvantage, you say?
So roll once more for the disadvantage for the first one, then roll another attack at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's a
So
free.
that'll miss. And just roll me 1 dice now for the disadvantage for the first attack. You rolled your hit. That's fine. So the at disadvantage. So the first one you throw, and it flies up. Who are you throwing it at?
Closest one, so it's going to be those.
Like this guy here.
like-
Yeah. So it goes into there and it hits this guy, and it does 4 points of damage. So he gets hit. And he got this, and he gets knocked prone, and he's got this thing on top of him. He's like, "Whoa, seize the monkey!" And then the other one throws, and it just kind of drops short there. Is that your turn?
As far as I am aware.
Okay. So we did the lizard folk as part of that. Barblax is, for the sake of brevity, gone. For now, I will move him to where I need to move him to, but I know where he is. That's fine.
Yeah, he's hiding.
In fact, with his thing, he's gone. With the 20, yeah. So he's gone to where I want him to go. That takes us down to the dragon claws. So each. Let me just go back to spike growth. Yeah, they still, although they see it, but they can't ignore it. So they have to move around it. So this guy's going to go up here and start policing this guy. This guy's going to go over here and say, nothing to see here. Whereas these guys are heading down. There's actually no way through that way. No, they're going to protect the door. They're standing there. They're protecting the door. You can come to them kind of thing. We are not. And they're just they're ordering the cultists around to seize various things. A couple more cultists appear out behind them and start making their way round. And that's their turn. Ape just went with you. Oh no, we're now back full circle to you and the ape. Quent.
Jeez.
We went slightly out of sequence because they came downstairs and I let them go first. But so now it's you, then it'll be the boys.
Pick the ape up. Throw the ape. You can't get hurt for moving if it's not moving.
It's so full.
You are now seeing you see that they're filing out. This is a castle full of things and they're filing out. You do look around you, and even the ones that were emboldened by you, having seen more and more cultists filtering out, and they don't want to fight the cultists. They support the cultists. They are supporters of the dragon. They wanted the bullywugs, but now the fight has turned. They're already all starting to try and. They don't want to be. They want to stay here. They've lost status. They don't really know what to do, but ultimately, it's not looking like they're going to fight anymore.
Yeah, tough days for them.
They're probably realizing that the fight has turned here. Maybe elsewhere it's gone. They never got Farblex, which was their goal. Their goal was to kill Farblex, and he's gone. And now there's cultists, and they don't want to fight the cultists. So they're all backing away. They're looking for places to go. Who knows what's going to happen to them in the future. But right now, you're in the middle of this battlefield, and there's more and more cultists coming out.
Yep. I don't see anywhere where it says anything about the weight of an ape.
No.
For throwing purposes, but yeah, I mean, 2 hit points, not going to be able to do much, so I think I will take my turn and go north-ish.
Okay.
That's more or less the practical thing to do.
Some would say the impractical thing to do, but go.
Oh, cultist, you're about to die now.
Okay. So, start. So, you're going to attack the first one?
Natural 20.
Okay, so roll damage.
On the first roll, which means I get the extra dice. Which means double damage. Which I kind of apparently need. 1 plus 4, so that's 5. Double that to 10.
That's enough.
3 plus 3, double that. So 6.
So you wave up and kill that guy.
A lot of stuff. Hello.
Next.
Yeah. I don't want to tread all over him though, but yeah, still have 1 more movement to go, so I just kick him off to the side a little bit and engage the next one.
Okay. Roll to hit.
22.
Hits.
Max damage. That is 12 plus 4, 16.
Dead.
Oh crap, I ran out of, turns.
Yes.
I told the ape to take some more nearby and toss them at the closest enemies.
Okay, so roll me 2 attack throws at disadvantage.
Yeah, 5er. A 9er. Because we can't use the net 20 there because it's with disadvantage. So a 9 is the highest on
Misses.
either of those. So typical. And yeah, I think they're more or less it I can do for now. Awful quiet.
Just trying to find something. I don't know if I'll need it. I'm just getting it ready. Okay, so that is your turn. Nothing hits. So Ash, you see Quent wading in. You're seeing that the lizards are starting to pull away. You're seeing numerous cultists coming out.
Yes. Okay. So, slightly thinking.
You do still have a frog in front of you.
Yes. So that's the immediate thing, which I'll come to in a second. Have we? I don't think we've yet found where the treasure was being stored, have we?
So obviously Arlo has found a lot of books and things,
That's a kind of treasure to him.
Yeah.
but you haven't seen where the majority of the loot has gone. No, that's correct.
Okay. Which I think was our main reason for coming in-ish. It was certainly our excuse for coming in. I'm not sure what our actual reason for coming in was.
You are trying to find the ultimate. You think it's here, but you need to investigate. Obviously, you're trying to figure out now what's going on here.
Yeah.
A big battle has started. You're not going to find much out whilst it goes on, but yeah. Or you could just take over the whole place, and then you've beaten the cultists, and the campaign could be over theoretically.
I definitely came for the loot.
Yeah, well, that's what you came for. Yeah.
Definitely.
So, okay. Well, first of all, we need to sort this toad thing out, or at least try. So I'm, despite the fact it didn't work last time, I'm gonna throw a ray of frost at it again.
Yeah, do it.
6 plus 6, 12. That doesn't sound like a lot.
Misses.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty well armored.
Yeah, I'll look to Tazar to finish that off, and I'm gonna step outside the door and shout over to the spiky head people. Is Resmir here, or what was the other one? Dralmor Borngrey? Who's in charge here, basically?
Oh, so where you? Okay. Intrigued to see where this is going.
I don't know either, but
Okay, we'll see where when we get to their turn.
so yeah, that was my action that didn't
So
hit.
did you? What was the damage you did to the bullywug?
None, because I didn't hit.
Oh, okay. Right, so that takes us to Tazar. No, Bullywug first. Bullywug's going to attack Tazar and miss. They get multi-attack and miss. And a natural 1 again. Wow. Tazar, you're up. I'm not doing anything with the other Bullywugs because that's pretty much that now for those.
$15 on the first one.
15 is their AC. Roll damage.
5 on the first one.
He's still up. Barely.
Second attack. Oh, yes. Natural 20. Second attack.
He had 1 hit point left. He's dead.
Damn it. I get 2d8.
A natural 20. And the guy had 1 hit point. That's just sad times. Yeah, he had 6 hit points when you hit him for 5. That's just sod's law. You now have your movement. You've seen, so you've killed him as he goes out. You've seen him address the people saying that. Are you staying in hiding, or are you going to come out with him?
I'll stand next to Ashra and then
Okay, so you're going to stand out here next to him, and we're going to keep the battle going because we've still got a raging barbarian running around the place. So that's their turn. So now the lizard folk are not going to attack Quent yet. They're just gonna back into place and see what goes on. Maybe if things start to turn, but none of them are going to engage in any combat. That's in the rule book. That's nothing to do with me. Spatagoo's gone. The Dragon Claws are going to look and say, "Who summons Tralmora or Resmir? Speak up. And if he's with you, stop him killing my men." And that will be their turn. Cultists, again, they're just going to round up literally just rounding they're just going over here and making sure these guys aren't doing anything they shouldn't be doing. More of them are coming out of the door, and these ones are sort of filtering down. Yeah.
More victims.
So, what next? Ape is still there, and Quent, you're up. So you've seen your guys from the bottom come out and start talking. I'm not sure if you even pay attention with your rage going on. And you've seen them respond to them and say, "Stop him fighting." Are you going to just keep killing, or are you going to stop?
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, keep going. Okay, where are you going next? Okay, heading over to these guys. You're just going to go, so just lay into them, man.
That's the plan. Go for the bottom one. 18 would hit, I assume. 1-8.
Yes, hits.
And we got 9, 10, 11,
Dead.
14.
Oh, is that to hit or damage?
That was damage.
Yeah, dead.
19 was hitting, so was it 18, 19, something, whatever. Anyway, the next one. I was going to say, might as well take the next one.
He's racking up a body count.
Yeah. 17 to hit, one of them. Don't care which one.
Yeah, hits.
And max damage. 16.
Hits.
Just go
Kills.
slap. Good
Okay,
job.
that's it now. You've been killing them off, and so that's that. Let's take us to Ash's turn.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure where I'm going with this, but I'm
I'm just helping the local necromancers. I'm refilling the graveyard. You know.
Can I join the fight in a couple of?
You are in now. Actually, let me roll initiative for you. Roll yourself initiative. I'll put you on the board.
6.
Where's your token? Must still be on this floor somewhere. Is it behind a dead body?
In the bottom room.
Oh, there we go. So you've now come down. You've got to this door, and you step out. The lizard folk are there. The battle's going on. You do not know the spike growth right in front of you, by the way. And what was your? Let me just get you on the board. What's your initiative?
6. But I don't want to go out the door yet.
Okay, so you got to the door. Boom. And because we did it there, you'll be there. Okay.
Is it my
Ash.
turn yet or no? Okay.
No, so you will go now where you are. Yeah, so it would have been on this round of combat, so you'll be coming out after when it
Perfect,
gets down
yeah,
to you in
sure.
a minute. Ash, you're up. I
um
know what he's going to say. I pickpocket the lizard folk. I just sneak out and I'd start stealing wallets. Oh yeah, go on.
I
What you
speak
doing, Ash?
for the union of the bullywugs that have been abused for too long.
Lizard folk.
Did I say? Oh, bullywugs. Yeah,
said
sorry.
bullywugs.
Yeah, sorry. Other way around.
Clearly, you don't care that much.
No. They've been bullied for too long, and we want to negotiate for better conditions. Quent will stop when he's run out of steam. Don't worry about him.
He's never gonna run out.
I know.
Okay, that's your turn, yeah.
And I'll walk a little bit towards them. Slowly. Actually,
Okay.
very slowly, because I haven't actually saved yet. So, about there.
Yeah, that's true.
Pushing through some trees. Do I get to actually make a save each turn?
Yeah, we'll assume as it's been a couple. Make a couple of saves. Just roll 2 dexterity saving throws. It's been 2 turns. Tazar's already saved.
12 plus
That's enough.
2. Okay.
Yeah, 13 was the DC. So.
Okay. So,
In fact, he probably would call the spell off by now. He's moved out of range or he's done. I think this stays up because it's concentration and he's within range of that, so that's fine.
Oh,
I can't remember. I'm not going to go back into reading the other spell, but we'll just say they start to wilt and die for the sake of brevity.
Okay.
Okay. Going to take us to Tazar. What are you doing?
I'm gonna keep walking up with Ashran. Trying.
Yeah. Cool.
Still don't know what
Doing anything.
I'm
So
doing,
just
but-
keeping peace, not attacking anything. The lizard folk kind of like see you doing that, and they kind of like they're listening up, but they're not doing anything else. Carlo, what are you doing?
I sneak up behind the lizard folk, and since I can speak Draconic, I say, like I'm one of them. Yeah, we should listen to them. Maybe if we help these guys, they can get far legs for us.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
$23.
So they're boldened by you, but they're listening because they obviously there's a talk going on now. So the fighting here stopped, other than Quent. So they're listening. They're on board. That's kind of where they are at the moment, but they're not moving towards attack or anything yet. Anything else?
I hide behind some stuff.
Yeah, you can hide behind them. Takes us to the Dragon Claws, who's now like, okay, enough of him. Sees the big one. And then they start to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're each moving forwards. As far as they can. And then the cultists are going to start swarming over. So what they're going to do now is... they're swarming over. They're going to attempt to grapple you, Sarge. So I would say with a group grapple, so 3 of them are going to try and grapple you at one go. So I would say make a strength, make me an athletics check.
Okay. 15.
So 2 of them rolled a natural 18. So at this point, one of them's not really able to get purchase on you, but 2 of them are able to grab you, and you are now restrained. You're 0 movement, and you're a disadvantage on attack rolls. 2 of them are now holding you there on the ground, and each of these are coming up to you. Yeah. So they're all walking up, and you are now restrained. That takes us to the ape's turn. Is he gonna just? There is that one went, and that one. He has 2 more bodies. If you want to throw 2 more bodies,
I'm gonna throw 2 more bodies.
He's just 5, 10, 15, 20. It's still 25. Yeah, he's just out of range, so it's still disadvantage.
A 1 and a 2.
Oh wow! So the first one just kind of plops there, and then you've still got another one here.
Fail. And a
Oh
2
wow!
and
A 2 and a 3. Jesus!
a 3.
So that just lands over there. So he's run out of bodies. There's 1 more body left to throw next time. It's now your turn. You are restrained.
Which just means that I gotta roll with disadvantage.
So currently you roll with disadvantage to attack. You can. You can try and break with another strength. You can try and break free with your action, or you can just attack at disadvantage. Realize if you break free, that's your whole action. So, and you are now, as you now look around and you are restrained, you are now surrounded. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people around you now.
Right, well, first attack with disadvantage.
Okay, so you're still fighting them off.
And this is 7 plus 7, that's 14.
That hits.
Good. Because I am not just lying down on the ground and waiting for stuff. I am going to kick their ass with.
So as he's holding you, you go to the first one, and you just you bring your sword up into him, even though he's holding you.
The first one is just dead. He's very, very dead.
Yeah, next one.
Ooh, 10 is the lowest, so that's 17, so that's gonna hit something.
17 hits.
With disadvantage, I'm killing people. 9 damage, which I
He's
believe
dead.
is just enough to kill him.
Yeah. So again, this guy is dead.
But we had him on the ground. I don't care. Dead. Dead.
Did you want to move?
Well,
Because you are no longer restrained. You killed the 2 people that were restraining you.
I'll go to a little bit more safer area.
So you run down like... "Ah!" Okay.
I mean, I can always run back.
And that takes us to Ash. Actually, it doesn't. It takes us to Born Grey,
Ooh.
who steps out of the door and says, I hear I've been summoned. Who has wrought this destruction on my castle? Lizard folk, you are my friends. I supplied you with these weapons that you are killing. I know you have issues against the Toad folk, whatever the name are. Bullywugs. The Bullywugs. We should discuss this, but there's no need for any more violence. Giant there, you look like your prowess in battle is fine, but unless you ceased, you will be brought down. There are hundreds of people in this castle. You must cease. And if you want to talk, he now looks over to you, Ash, you'd summoned him. If you want to talk about rights, no one has given these guys more rights than me, but if you want to talk, I'm welcome to talk, but the violence needs to cease.
Okay.
And with that, he Misty Steps. What is Misty Step? What's the distance?
30 feet.
Is it 30 or 60?
I mean,
he had movement.
Fast step.
Misty Step's 30. Okay, so he would walk out because he's got his full action from there. He's been at the door. He was there last turn. So I would say he came out. He would come to about here, and he will, for the sake of brevity, he will Misty Step, oof, right up, stand right in Quent's face, and say, I understand your prowess, but you need to stop. Stop right now. And he does not attack. He readies an attack if you attack him.
Wrong audience.
This guy on the list.
So yeah, he stood in front of you. And he looks impressive. He's got some shit going on. Yeah. Doesn't say what he's wearing, but he's like wearing full armor. He looks pretty. He's got studded leather armor. He's carrying a shield. He's in front of you. He's ready to fight if you want to fight, but he's made it clear now where he stands. Okay. next?
Well, you know what happened to the last couple of big ones you sent against us?
So that takes us to Ash.
Okay, so how much movement do I actually? How far can I get? Oh yeah, all the way. Fine. But yeah, I'm gonna walk up and say to Quen. Or well, no, I'll say to Born Grey, sort of half say to Quen. Okay, I think we're ready to talk. Realised it's a castle full of people. I mean, we all praise Tiamat's glory. We don't want to hurt the cultists. But the way that...
Praise Tiamat's glory.
Yeah. But the way
Praise Mother Dragons!
the way the lizard folk have been treated, they couldn't take it anymore. Specifically from... What's his name? The guy that just ran away.
Bogluck?
No, that was the...
Ooh.
Bogluck?
Farblex.
Yeah, we don't know what's going
No,
on.
no,
Yeah,
it's
Farblex.
Farblex.
Yeah.
Farblex.
Yeah, we don't know what happened with Bogluck yet. Farblex. Specifically Farblex. He killed their leader and nothing was done about it.
Make a perception check.
Perception, okay.
Ruh-roh.
Nat 1.
Okay. That's fine.
All your nightmares become manifest.
I don't see Bogluck in the background.
You don't see. He's at the door. He came to warn, and he was with the guy, so he's also here as well.
I mean, to be fair, he probably did warn about roughly what we were doing, so it's fine.
So are you doing anything else?
No, I don't think so at the moment.
Taser. So you can see that a raged Quent is killing people. He's come down. The guy's come up to him, told him to stop, say he can talk. Quent's gone up. Ash has gone up to talk, but we're still in turn order. What do you want to do?
Just give me a minute here.
I pull out my gun and use my last bullet. Shoot him in the face. And misfire. Because that's how today's session's gone.
I'm going to stand here, tell Gwen to stay raged. However, stop killing while we talk. We'll be ready.
Okay.
I think the problem is he can't actually stay raged unless he attacks.
He has other rages, that's fine. Okay. The lizard
He's
folk.
been on like one rage for 2 sessions now.
It's been awesome. Just a constant. I think the deeper the rage has got, the more it's got into it. So the lizard folk are now actively looking like they've switched sides. They're supporting the peace. They're supporting you. They know you help them, etc. And certainly for the battle in here, they're here and they're kind of, they're not doing anything. They're waiting to see what happens. Carlo.
Can I whisper in the ears of the lizard folk next to me? Bring out Farlex and we stand down.
Bring out Farlex and we stand down. Just for the sake of it, I will say that the one next to you hears that. Yeah! Bring out Farlex and we'll stand down! Yeah! And then there's a few murmurs of assent around that as well. Yeah, we'll go with that.
I join in with the call. Yeah.
Inspire them. Roll something.
I'll go with that. I think that was already there. I think that was good enough. So that's there. So that takes us. So at the moment, there's a standoff. These guys are coming over. And they are not going to antagonize you by going to grab Quent. But they are moving into a offensive position.
See how I took that defensive position, knowing that was going to happen.
So that's
Wonder.
So your guys are surrounded, and they're ready to see what happens. Cultists the same. All the cultists are all moving down, backing up. We have, and there's more coming up. But this is them. So we've got a bunch of people here ready to sort of see what happens. They're all sort of moving into flanking positions.
I'm still
And
hidden
as
from
they're
them.
doing it, they've kind of got the daggers against you, saying, "Put down your weapons. Put your weapons on the ground if you want to talk." And that's their turn and their turn. The ape. What's the ape? Is the ape going to throw again? Yeah. You might as well throw with the ape. He's just doing his own thing. They're just leaving him there, and he's just like, whoa, throwing bodies at people. And it's now not at disadvantage because they're definitely within normal range.
5 ain't gonna do much.
Still misses. So he's like, the final body just sails over here, and he looks up going, ah! Monkey! Calm the monkey down. And Quent, it's your turn. Quent, it's your turn.
What to do? What do you think? What should I do?
Who are you asking? Are you asking your party, or are you asking the people in Twitch?
Anyone, basically. I don't like the look of his face. Oh, and I am still raging. Isn't that guy on the list of our people that we need to,
What you know about this, what you've heard about this from the other lizard, was that this castle has been run by this guy, and that he was good to the lizard folk. He's a strong believer in the cult of dragons, so he's high up in the cult of dragons. But your mission was never to attack them or kill them. Your mission was very much to find out what they're doing. So it's a fact-finding mission. Obviously, we know these are the bad guys, so killing them is not a terrible thing. But ultimately, this guy's in front of you with his eye. He looks very much like the guy from House of Dragons. You know what I mean? He's got the eye patch. He's a meaty dude, and I mean, it's totally up to you what you want to do.
Yeah. I am gonna take my nice big fat great axe with the edge towards his face and go like, I really want to remodel your face. But it's not quite why we're here. So.
Okay. And at that, we come out of combat. Back into a normal turn on. So first of all, let's cut back to the library where Bugs! So that went on for ages. So what were you doing in the library whilst all this was happening?
I was looking at books. I was reading books. I was like, oh my god, this book, it's a first edition. That book, I was exploring, investigating the library. I wasn't trying to move books en masse into somewhere else.
Okay, so in the first instance, because we can do this, because we've got a bit of time, not a lot of time, but 5 minutes or so, to let you spend some time with books, whilst everyone in the outside area can now calm down from their rages and just take a second. What I need to do then is go into here and then go to... I thought I had it and I don't. 1 second. Let me just find my diddly-dee. Calendars, really?
Smoke.
Yeah, you go. Smoke. Come. So you find out. Oh, turn me off. You find out a whole bunch of stuff about the world, about time. You even come across a passage about the book that you turn into a mansion. You read some stuff about how that could come apart, and you realize it was actually a manuscript written by the person that created the thing. That they actually came up with this concept.
Mordenkainen.
No, it wasn't Mordenkainen, was it? It was someone else who we'll come back to. It's in my notes. So the people that created it, there were the two of them. There's a manuscript of one of them about how it could be possible that dates way back to before the mansion was even created. You come across a few other things. histories of the Sword Coast, facts. It's all really interesting. You do come across a book which talks about a wizard, a very strong wizard from historical things. And as you're reading through, there is some notes on the side. And what you actually do is, what level are you?
5, 6.
So what is your
6.
highest level spell?
My highest level spell is 3, I believe.
So I will let you learn a level 3 spell of your choice.
Do I have to do that right now?
No, you can choose it, and then obviously you need to still, in order to write it in your spell book, you still need to do the spell components, but you'll see it there. You have that book. So the book that you read it in acts like a spell scroll for whichever spell. So you can either use a one-use spell scroll, or you can do it. But I'll let you choose the spell, rather than me starting to look for spells and give you something pointless. So I'll say as you're reading this thing, you come across this spell, so you choose a level 3 spell of your choice that you can inscribe at the cost or use as a one-shot. Basically, give yourself that scroll.
Okay, give me 5 minutes and I will tell you what spell.
So that's what you're doing. And you learn a bunch of other stuff, but that's the main thing that you get from looking through the library. We're going to go back outside to discussions. I was going to say we should take a break, but we've only got about 40 more minutes, so we're just gonna go straight in.
Oh, Phantom Steed. Very, very tempting.
It's a great spell.
But I have to get rid of Bessie. No. Anyway.
That's true. You could call your Phantom Steed Bessie.
That would be the same.
Bessie is back in Waterdeep at the moment.
It is. They are.
So outside, currently, Carlos, you're there. The conversation has gone. You threatened him up, but haven't attacked him, so he didn't retaliate. And it kind of the ball goes to you, Ash. What do you say?
So picking up on the fact that some of the lizard folk planted it, something needs to be done about Farblex. He can't continue to treat the lizard folk like they don't exist. It sounds like you understand that.
Well, I couldn't agree more. But there are rules, and I follow the rules. I follow my instructions by Esmir. I think the more important question is, who are you? Bogluck, over there. And he points to Bogluck, over in the corner, who's just standing there. He tells me that he encountered you in the roadhouse, way before you met the lizard folk. He says that you were snooping around, and he's heard from people that you've been around our caravan for some time.
Yes. We've been watching from afar. We've always been interested in dragons, and we were trying to learn about your quest and what you're doing. We're wanting to join. Join? I don't know if that's the right word. Do you join a cult? Yeah, I suppose you join a cult. Want to become followers. That's it.
People that want to join our establishment don't normally come in here and kill members of our establishment. And he looks at you, Quent. If you want to join, you can just turn up at the gates and say, "Praise Tiamat. Sign me up." And then we'd probably kill you. But, by killing us, we're probably going to kill you.
We were just trying to prove our worth, and the lizard folk, they needed some help.
And he turns to the two guys behind him, and they sort of step forward, and they're asking for your weapons.
I mean, I don't really need weapons, so they can have mine.
They take your spell focus.
If we want to
I don't think I need one.
At the moment, I'm going to need you to come with me. You're too dangerous to be in the open. We need to take this conversation into a more private location. and you'll leave your weapons with my guards.
I mean, I'm entirely willing to do that. My friend here, he kind of feels a little naked without his weapon.
So at this point, he steps up and he looks. He's the same height as you, pretty much. He's an elf. He's quite tall. He looks you in the eye and says, "What you did here was quite impressive. But I don't think you can take on this whole castle. I see you tried, but now the lizard folk aren't really on your side anymore, are they? And I think trying single-handedly to try and take on over 100 people wouldn't be wise. Please hand over your axe to my guards, or we'll have to kill you."
Yeah, what's the word? Better men than you had tried.
What are you doing, Taser? Oh, he's not there. I'll play Taser.
Taser's having a smoke.
Taser's having a smoke. Taser looks at you. He looks at Ash. He's like, "What do you think we should do?" Ash, he looks to you.
I mean, I'll look back at what's his name, Born Grey, and go, "Oh no, Taser's coming back," and go, I mean, we could just go have a conversation and leave these guys here to stand off against each other.
He looks at you. Make a persuasion check.
I honestly have no idea what I'm trying to do.
I don't know what you're doing either. This was hilarious.
20!
But I got a nat 20.
Oh my
Whatever
god.
nonsense he's trying to do
What?
here, he is
I mean, I'm really good at it.
so well.
It was a really high DC because, you know what I mean? So
Oh, plus
Okay,
6, so it's 26.
the DC was 25. I thought there's no way you're going to hit it. So he looks at you and goes, "I like your stones. Okay, your friends can stay here with their weapons. Under guard. And we'll go and have a chat. Just the two of us. I won't even put you in a cell yet. But you'll tell me why you're here. Really this time."
Before they
And-
go, I will ask.
One
if-
second. You will tell me why you're here really this time. And we can discuss the state of Farblex. Taser, go on.
So yeah, before they disappear, I will say, okay, but if you can do that, let's all back up a few spaces at least, so that we don't feel we're in a guard, but not where it's really close combat.
He looks at you. Make a persuasion check.
Oh, another nat 20 plus 2.
Wow. So he goes, "It's okay. You can have your space. Tell you what, why don't you back up against that wall over there, and my guys will stay over here. And if you move," and it also points up, and you now see that kind of like up in the tower over here, you see there's a group of archers as well now, like with crossbows. And if you move, well, first of all they'll shoot you with holes, and then these guys will stab you full of other holes. Swiss cheese. Swiss, it's a place just down in the Sword Coast, just underneath Waterdeep. They make fabulous cheese.
I've heard of it. I do like cheese.
Yeah, I tell you. And you wouldn't believe it, they have snow in the mountains there, and you can ski. It's wonderful. Anyway, so at this point,
I don't like this guy.
at this point, we're you guys are backing up to this wall. These guys are gonna just hold their own position. People are starting to come out now and start to cart off bodies. Other commoners to come out, clerics to heal some of the wounded and put them in, and they're taking them away. They're starting to count the losses. Carlo, what are you doing?
They still haven't seen me, right?
You are not seen at the moment. Did you want to follow? I'll make you roll a stealth check in a minute, but did you want to? Are you going to go over and join the other party, or are you going to try and follow Ash?
Can
Or
I
go fetch
sneakily
armor,
follow Ash?
There's so much stuff if you'd have stealth that you could have got from this castle. I'm just saying. Like the fight happened, if you'd have just come out and just be like, you know what, let's just go and get some loot. Oh my goodness. Or are you just going to try and loot the entire castle on your own, just stealthing and hope you don't get caught?
I am definitely thinking about that.
You could maybe find some bullets. I think they've been protected by spiders somewhere.
I don't really need bullets, I guess.
Okay.
Really protected by spiders.
No, they're not. Who knows? I'm not saying. I'm just saying that, like, you know, there's definitely some bullets somewhere in this castle. I hid them for you.
I would think I would sneak back inside and go notify Arlo what we're doing.
That
or
makes
what
sense.
Happens.
Okay, so you're going to sneak back inside and tell Arlo. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's what you're doing. Okay, so if no one's doing anything else, Born Grey and Ash, just the two of you, are going to head off. Seems like a really good natural stopping point. We're about 30 minutes away from where we should be. I mean, should we carry on? Or should we stop there? I mean, Ash, have you got any idea what you're doing?
No, not really.
Do you need some time to prepare a plan for this conversation?
It was. I couldn't see combat as winning in combat at this point. That didn't seem likely. And after that, I wasn't quite sure where to go, so I just.
I was kind of expecting Quent to realise that he was going to succeed and to try and make the exit to the south so that you could then maybe find your way through in a different way and then go back to stealthing. And he just kept going. So I was like, I'm just going to keep putting more, because there's like 100 people here, so I can just keep bringing more and more people out. Do you know what I mean? It literally says, I think there's 80 bullywugs, there's like 60 cultists, there's a load of the other guys. So when they were fighting each other, that was fine for you to do what you want to do. Once it's like the boss has come out and said, guys, you're fucked. Because you could have,
if I talk to him, you see, I might be able to get some of the information we want. I don't know.
No, yeah.
So
had you have not,
I still don't know what my exit strategy is. I think's the point.
No, exactly.
I'm going to try and pump him for information. He's going to try and pump me for information.
We'll come to it. Yeah,
I don't know.
Had you have followed Farblex and not been slowed down, had he have got there, there would have been a bigger fight in a different area with less people, which led to that. But you fought in the main area, and there's just so many. I've actually got the amount of people that I can have that I can just bring from places, and that's all I've been doing. It's like, by the way, a lot of the reserves are used. There's still a lot of people up there. There's a whole thing up there. I don't even know what's up there. That's crazy. And there's multiple floors. So right now, you're in the courtyard. You're guarded. You're prepared. And you're heading towards Farblex's office. Not Farblex's office. Farblex. That's the whole decision. I need to decide where he is. But yeah, I'll come to that. So are we going to carry on? I can carry on.
This is, by the way, why you need a wizard with Fireball, because they would just be taking these out wholesale.
I must admit, when they all came in and they were all blobbed together at that entranceway, I was just like, I wish we'd got Fireball at this point. Because then,
the only reason I've got Lightning Bolt is because we had a character with Fireball, and I'm just waiting for a long rest to change it back.
I mean, yeah. Right, so for now, you guys are here. Nothing's really going on. What we're going to do is, because I can, I'm just going to move the other two characters to the second floor, I believe.
Stealth Team 6.
And we'll come to our other group in a second. So that's yeah. So two you. And let's move everyone so you can see what's happening on this floor. So you know where you need to be. I will place Ash's token in a second. Yeah, oh, he's already there. Excellent. So let me grab Ash. I always leave you somewhere, you guys, and then I can never remember where you are. Oh, there's Ash right there, look. You're not in that room. Just, there we go. You are there. If anyone wants to find Ash on that floor, if you can, have you got vision on that floor or not?
Yes.
Yeah. Everyone can see, that's great. If not, I will give you vision or move your tokens in there. In fact, what I should be able to do is just go... Bogluck followed you, by the way.
Yes, I noticed there was an extra person.
Okay. Let's just have him handy for when I need him.
I was going to
Right.
say, and random Farblexes.
He's actually there with... He's already on this map. He's already there with his whole entourage. So that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Okay.
On a side note, I decided what spell Arlo was going to pick up.
Okay, let's do that first.
Fireball.
You're going to get pissed off.
Go on.
Haste.
Nice. That's a good spell. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so you've got it. You've got it at one shot now. You don't have it until you can pay for it and get the ingredients.
Yeah, I need to rearrange.
Get
But
some paper and
haste.
charcoal. Take a seat. And then Bogluck sits down. It's like, not you, you idiot. What may I call you, if you don't mind me asking?
Idiot.
Hey,
My name's Bogluck, not you, you idiot.
is there any reason not to give my real name? I think so.
Did you say that out loud?
Think of your
No,
law.
that's my internal monologue.
Names have power.
Do.
But
Do I have a pseudonym?
superhero name.
Oh my god. Gaz is stuck on the character creation
Creation
screen right
screen,
now. Where he's got some character. Like, oh god, I'm gonna.
This
give
was the
30
first question. Oh my god, this could go on for hours.
Zkaz, Zgaz, Z.
What is your name?
Name taken.
I'm trying to remember what the Brock. There we go. My name's Brock.
Make a deception check. You knew it was coming. It's
Yeah.
like if you're
By
gonna
the way,
lie,
did you
you'll know you're
because
lying
you
or
like
not.
broccoli, or because this was in Pokemon?
Pokemon. That's what I was googling. 19.
Brock, please take a seat. And he will sit down. Let me describe the room to you. This is a sitting room and office. There's a small hearth on the western wall that provides heat, a writing desk, a large padded chair, and a bench are drawn up near the hearth. Otherwise, the room is empty. Do you take the bench or the padded chair? Or do you stand?
Does the padded chair look like it's his chair? Or just a
Oh,
chair?
wait. He sits in the padded chair. I apologise. You're right. There is only one desk, one chair, one bench. So he sits on the padded chair and looks at you. Do you sit on the bench? Okay. You sit on the bench. Bogluck stands.
After he's been told to stand up again.
So, tell me, what brings you to my castle?
Well, I mean, if you want to be truly honest about this, I mean, we are interested in dragons. We're more interested in treasure. And we noticed there was a lot of treasure coming through the caravan. So we were following the treasure.
So you're thieves.
Not so much. We're just thinking if we can get in with the dragon and the treasure, so much the better.
But the treasure is for the dragon. And dragons aren't famously famous for giving up their treasure. In fact, those who try to steal from dragons tend to get burned.
But no. As I said, we're interested in dragons, not necessarily experts in dragons. We thought it might be those at the top get to share the story.
I mean, I'm certainly doing okay here.
Well, exactly. don't necessarily need everything. Just taste. Taste of power. Taste of the nice things.
So you come into my world, you disrupt it, you turn my own lizard folk against me. All in the name of treasure?
To be fair, Arblex turned them against you. They were already pretty much at breaking point.
He stands up at this point and turns away. Yes. Yes, he is a thorn in my side. The castle is mine to rule, but I'm commanded to have him here as my number 2, and I have to say it chides. See him like,
Great word.
But the rules are the rules, and for now, Resme is not here to change those rules. Of course, if Farblex were to have an accident. Interesting. Anyway, I digress. Tell me why I should not kill you and your friends.
Well, as you said,
He was just writing a note there, by the way. I saw that. I saw the
was?
time.
Oh, yeah.
He was just writing a little note there. You see
very
that?
much, very much.
If he'd have had a mechanical keyboard, all you'd have heard is this.
I mean,
Oh, my thing doesn't work anymore because my mic's really delicate. But
well,
anyway,
I was going to say
carry
that's the thing. It's the same one as you. So I got the cherry keys.
Yeah.
So it's not.
on. That's it.
It is mechanical, but not noisy. Yeah. Well, as I said, we could potentially help you out with the thorn in your side. I'm sort of half giving side eye to Boglook because I'm guessing he wouldn't be on board with this plan.
Boglet looks at. He's just standing there. He's he's currently doing as he's told. Boglet, by the way, so that you know, is. Why doesn't it put like his bloody race right at the top? He's a half orc, so he's not a bullywug or anything like that.
Oh, right,
He's
okay.
an orc. He's a half orc. He's actually not even supposed to be at this castle. He comes from the roadhouse. He runs the roadhouse, but obviously you brought him here.
Well,
Is he still on 1 HP then?
And no, he's had time to heal up. He had a short rest, rolled his hit dice. He's fine. He can do that too if you guys can do it. By the way, if anyone wants to roll hit dice that's not Ash, you are now officially on a short rest. Everyone can take a short rest if you want. Get any abilities back, etc. Everyone except for Ash. So he turns around saying, "Help me with my problem."
well, not a problem as such. Just as you said, little bit of an inconvenience.
I feel there's a story here. A story that I'm intrigued at, but I feel if I found out the answer to the story, I'd have to kill you, and if I kill you, I lose a potential ally in something that I feel could be advantageous to do in all this disarray. He turns away again. Yes. And he walks over and he whispers something to Bogluck, who leaves the room, goes downstairs. And he says, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and I'm not sure if you're the enemy of Farblex, but you certainly came here to attack Farblex. Farblex, I just don't like him. He smells. He represents everything I hate about this swamp. I want out of this swamp, but I love this castle. And I will serve at this castle for as long as I am needed. And I really don't want to put up with his smell for that long. So, right now, if I was to give you some information, maybe the location of where Spatagu left and when he escaped with his people. Maybe you could solve my problem. You just broke through the lines and I came out, but you sneaked past me. We're still quick enough. He still probably doesn't even know that you've been captured. Maybe we could, maybe with one foul swoop we could solve that problem. What say you?
I think Gwent would definitely be on board with that plan.
He does like killing things, doesn't he?
He has a very good knack.
And he's very efficient at it as well. Yes. When I looked him in the eye, he showed no fear. I have to say, maybe one day, maybe we'll come to meet on the field of battle, and I have to say I'm excited for that day. But for now, I feel our needs align, so I can put that itch to bed, and right now, Bogluck will be at the bottom of the stairs. He will take you to your friends, and then he will take you and point you in the direction that I need you to fire your rather large bullet.
I think for now, our goals align. No, they don't, because I don't know whether we kill him or not, but Quent seems to want to, and so yes.
Okay, Julie,
I think we have a deal.
he wanders over to shake your hand.
Yep. I don't.
Cast Firebolt!
I was going to say.
This is the point. He's on his own right now. Mano a mano.
Yeah. No,
Shocking
no.
grasp.
Well, exactly. But no.
That's it. but just in a like a prank kind of way, like I got you.
Yes. I don't want to piss him off, so yeah. Take his hand.
Okay. He then goes back to look at the picture that's on his wall that looks like the outside. He's basically got a picture on his wall that looks like the swamp, so it looks like a window, but it's actually just a picture. And he just stares at it.
Like the people that have TVs that
TVs,
look like
exactly
a
that.
window.
But this is,
But
in a
this is-
yieldy-worldy D&D world, it's the exact... Imagine if the view from that window is the exact same as that view, painted inside. That's exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Canon. I just added that. Right, so you go down. So
Yeah, I go down to find Bogluck.
you guys, he leads you down, he leads you out. You guys go back to your party. At which point... I really want to tidy this up. It's killing me. There's so many bodies everywhere. I'll clean it for the next session. At this point, we come to... Oh, I hate when that happens. Second. Excuse me. Right. We are now...
Well, he's having a brain fart. By the way, haste,
So,
which I picked up, is absolutely ridiculous. Some of you have got like 3 attacks a turn. 6 attacks.
kind of. If you've got 3, yeah, it doubles, I think. I can't remember what it is, but... Right, so, meanwhile then... So, whilst that was happening, Arlo and Carlo... What are you doing? I mean, I said you could all take short rests, by the way. Arlo can't take a short rest because he's still trying to read books. Carlo, you went and talked to him. What did you say? Let's cut to your conversation.
Arlo is very easy.
So I informed him of Ashrin's that Ashrin is going with the guy to talk. The rest is still outside, getting guarded by the cultist and whatever.
Okay.
I say we better lay low for now until we see Ashrin come back at least, and then we can decide what happens.
Okay. Arlo?
Arlo casts the mansion, casts Unseen Servant, instructs them to find the most valuable looking books and to put them in the library of the mansion.
Just to clarify, with the mansion, we established with this mansion you could put things in there, and it didn't come out, didn't we? That's how he's got.
We could go in there.
Yeah,
But things that were created within the mansion, like salt and pepper. if we take them out, they.
That's right. But and most Mordenkainen's mansions, when it ends the spell, that everything in it falls out. You can't leave things in there. But their mansion, you can. Hence the reason that there are things in there, other than that were made within the mansion. And I believe, and I'm not sure.
Tazar in there for a while.
I'm pretty sure Tazar was in there for a while, indeed. And I'm also pretty sure that there is a. You may want to correct me on this, but I think there's some gunpowder in there. He just hasn't had the time to go in there and make the bullets.
Definitely something in his lab.
I'm pretty sure you've got the black powder. You just need to make the bullets, which you would need to do with crafting, which you would need to spend a night in the mansion. You could get some bullets. But you also got iron now because Carlone takes every single sword he finds. So you got shit tons of like scimitar iron and dagger iron.
I've got to say, I was feeling like, fuck me, don't metagame it. It's like I try and loot these 10 people. I'm like, I've got a bag of holding here. It's like we can just push all of this into the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm assuming it's all going in the bag. As he gets it, and he'll give it to you. So you've got all that if you need it. But so for now, you're holding place. You're going to go back downstairs, look out the door, look out of a window if there's one on the second floor.
Anyway, I can't do anything with Arlo. He's opening the portal. There's a library with books. It's not just books. They are first editions. They are treasures.
Quick,
he will not do anything.
You're doing
other
that. You're doing that. You're doing that from when it starts, right? So you're doing that, reading and doing that. Carlo then turns up and says,
even reading. He's just unseen servant. They are going into the mansion.
So then Carlo turns up and tells you that Ashton's gone off and everyone's been captured. What do you do at that point?
Wisdom saving throw.
Because do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, we're gonna assume helping your friends is the positive. So plus 10. What's my wisdom? It's not gonna be high. Oh my god.
Realize
for
that,
now we are safe here. So
yeah, I mean he said to lay low anyway, so you're going to keep doing what you're doing, and he's going to keep watching.
-1. Oh,
that's pretty good.
12.
How about
okay, he will override his desire to save books to preserve knowledge,
but
and
for the sake of brevity, again, he's going to look out. You're going to keep doing it until he shouts you. And also, your unseen servant will keep working in your absence, so the mansion can stay there, and he can keep feeding books into it. So the books are going in. We'll get some titles and things for you to research down the road. Remind me. Let me make a note. Let me make a note in notes. I've moved away from notes. I went to my DM tools, and now I can't remember how to get back.
This is the thing. At some point,
he finds a lot of manuals and tomes of whatever.
At some point, Born Grey's going to realise, because I don't know this, that they've killed a load of the cultists that he didn't even know about and looted the library.
Oh, yeah, that'll come up later. That's fine.
Yeah, you know.
Many books for Arlo plus haste. Okay. We'll do that later. Okay, guys. So what we're going to do, we're getting near the end of the session now. Ash. Is everyone in the original map where all the dead bodies are?
Yep.
Is that where and that's where the stream is, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Bogluck's here, and Ash is there. No, that's a dead body. Oh my goodness.
You want me to move me next to Bogluck?
Yes, please. Thank you. I'm just deleting some dead bodies. Because they've all been taken away now. They're all been taken away, all the dead bodies. It's not been that long, but they're starting to move them.
The Lizard Folk are quite happy to move the dead bodies.
That's what they're doing. They're shepherding these away, and they're moving them to an area that's probably in their area down here, which you've thoroughly explored except for the spiders. Okay. So he wanders you over. What do you say, guys?
So I say... presumably I'm going to say this in reasonably hushed tones because I don't want the rest of the cultists to know what we've agreed. And how would you like another go at Farblex? Just need to
Bogluck.
grab the others.
Go on.
Just need to grab the others, and we're going to go.
So Bogluck walks over to the cultists and says, "You guys need to go and help out those lizard folk." And the cultists start to wander off. He speaks to what appears to be like the honor guard of the big guy, Balmoral. I'm so bad with names. Dralmora Borngray, Mr. Borngray. This is, and they go. He whispers to them as well, and they back off. And then one of them goes, "Follow me." And Bogluck goes. He doesn't want anything to do with it. So this guy is going to lead you where you need to go.
Okay. So if I look over, can I see Carlon at all?
Carlon, where are you at this point?
I would guess I was still upstairs, technically, with Arlo.
Let me just check the second floor and see if there's any windows. So I know you said you were going to keep an eye. So I'd assume that you're at a
He
door.
did not say that in the lease. He said he was going to leave Arlo.
Well, you actually said that you were going to keep an eye out for when Ash comes back. So yeah, there are no windows in the library except for facing forwards, which you can't see, but I'm highlighting them even though you are not on that screen. So if you wanted to, oh no, the stairs are there. L. What room is L? L. There is. So there is a couple of windows upstairs that look out into the courtyard. So you could be at a window looking out, and then you would see Ash come out and go over to the group. What are you doing at that point?
I would see if Arlo is still doing his book thing. And
He rolled enough wisdom to know that he needs to do something else. He was distracted, but he realizes he needs to be present and help his friends.
So yeah, I tell to Arlo that Ashwin is back from whatever talk he was having. Maybe it's time for us to join the rest of the party.
So I would say in the time it takes you to see that, speak that to him, he's like, oh, books. Okay, you leave the unseen servant loading it. Your mansion is there. How long does the mansion stay there for? It stays there for 8 hours?
10 minutes, something like that.
No, the mansion itself is there with a door that's hidden. The mansion is there for...
I'm going to look up
12.
the spell, so give me a minute.
I think it's either 8 or 12 hours.
I thought it was 8. I thought we could exactly get a long rest. Or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Are there health potions in that mansion?
No. They carry those.
I don't.
We could get you an alchemy station, but you'd have to build it. So you theoretically have a definitely for 8 hours, you have a hidden mansion in the library that no one else can see. So that's just there. And only you two are aware of it. So you're... Carlo, have you been in the mansion? You've been in the mansion.
No,
He must have been. By now.
I haven't been.
Is he aware of the mansion?
Oh, we told him about
I don't
it?
think so, no.
Or was it just Tazar's other character we told about it?
I don't think Carlon has
Okay,
ever seen
it takes
the mansion.
1 minute to cast it, and the mansion lasts for 24 hours.
There you go.
apparently.
So you have a mansion for 24 hours sitting in a library that no one else can see. And Carlo may or may not be aware of the very existence of the mansion. I don't know if he's been in there or not. I don't think he has.
So there's an
I
invisible
haven't been in there, but I
loading
would guess
books.
now, yeah.
Yeah, you're up there. I'd say that he would have explained it. Like as the invisible person's loading books, he's like, "Look, we have this ultra-dimensional universe that we can go into," and he goes into details, and you kind of listen. So you understand the mansion exists, and you can't wait to see it.
It's just like the sorcerer's thing. There's just books walking into a door.
Yeah. Arlo's just going to be dismissive about this whole thing. It's like,
What? Carlo, you know what magic is, yes? What is his magic? I don't know why you're so... It's magic. Into this, into that. Come on, this is like basic stuff.
The ape's still up because he was never killed, so he's still
oh
there.
my God. If he
It was
moves,
just-
does he
once
die?
it calmed down, obviously Quent would have commanded it to calm down. So he's just stood there going, "Ooh." He wants more dead bodies to throw. So are you guys going to walk out openly, or are you going to stealth?
So is the head guard effectively leading us?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to
Oh,
Carlo
sorry.
and
Right,
Ash.
Sorry.
It's like Carlo and Arlo.
I do everything stealthy.
Yeah. So you're stealthing out the door, going to this bush. Arlo?
Well, I was up in the.
So I'm saying that he told you that.
Let's pretend. Have I found everything I'm going to consider that I found?
You found the scroll. They're loading books. That's an ongoing thing that your servant is doing. We're going to find a couple of books and I'll get some shit. But
Okay,
basically,
so we made that
book's
wisdom
been
saving
loaded.
throw. We made
Yeah.
the wisdom saving throw. I am coming down. Yeah.
Yes. So you're heading down. So the moment he tells you that, you were waiting, and then now Ash is going. In the turn it took Ash to go over there and tell Tazar, you guys have made it to the door. So now he's over there talking to Quen like this. You're at the door. Are you stealthing or are you walking out?
You see Quen
No.
have a big smile on his face.
What are you doing, Arlo?
I see a lot of people. What do they look like they're doing?
They're having a discussion. You've seen them walk. We saw him. You heard that Ash had gone away to talk to the boss man, and now you're seeing him walk back, and you're seeing the guards move away.
Okay, so they
And you
don't
see
look
Quen
like they're.
grin.
If they were attacking my friends, I might
Yes.
cast a lightning bolt to destroy all of
They
them.
are not attacking.
If they are talking to them, I'm going to hold myself behind the door so they can't see me, because I'm waiting to do an action.
That was the question. So now two of you need to make stealth checks, and Ash, you need to make a perception check. I love the fact that all this was to find out if you'd seen them. Like, I mean, no one else matters.
14
This is just
for
Ash-
stealth.
26.
Nat 20.
And a nat 20 just to finish off the night. As
Which
that's my,
perception's
it's
plus
time
4,
to finish the
24.
session alarm. So, what was it 26 that you had, Carlo?
Yeah.
So you're hidden
I can't see him.
anyway from
but I get to
everyone.
see Arlo.
You can't see. So you see Arlo kind of peeking round the corner of the door. What do you do, Ash?
So I'll beckon him to come over. Whether he chooses to reply with a whisper or not is up to him.
So Arlo behind the door, you see Ash, and he's like,
Okay. So I can see him, and I'm going to whisper. Cast. Oh, is it whisper? Well, anyway, I'll cast it.
"Message." You see, it's the one that's a
Message.
free one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder Boy, what the hell is going on here? I left you in a perfectly controllable situation, and now it seems that you're surrendering. I mean, what the hell is going here, Wonder Boy? Tell me, tell me.
In 20 words or less.
Oh, no.
No, that's the other
It is
spell.
not
I'm joking.
sending.
I'm
It is not
joking.
sending.
Yeah.
A little bit time
Okay.
sensitive, but a boss came out, a boss got away, another boss came out. I've made a deal with him that we go kill the first boss. Quent wants to kill the first boss. It gets us out of this situation. There's hundreds of guards in this castle. We can't possibly fight them all. So we've got an exit strategy, and Quent gets to kill someone he wants to kill. It's about as a win-win as we're going to get.
Okay.
Well, I can see there's a lot of people lined up almost in a straight line in front of me. You're telling me you don't want me to lightning bolt them, as you say. You want to engage in negotiations. I mean, that's quite smart. I think it might be.
You're
It
as
might
bad as
be.
Quent wanting to kill everybody, you see.
You need to feed back to Arlo. He could lightning bolt this shit out of them, but if there's hundreds of people,
Yes.
that might not be a
There's
good
whole
idea.
castle
Tell
of-
him what he needs to do.
Yeah. So there's a whole castle full of cultists. If you kick off, they will come and get us. This is our exit strategy.
Okay.
Have
I
you
see
seen
now.
Marlon?
I see now, right?
And he's going to go. He's going to hold his hand out, and poof! Poe is going to appear in his hand,
Right now, Poe. Fly to him.
and Poe is going to fly across and land on your shoulder. And because he is touching you, he's going to give you guidance for whatever you need.
It's
While Arlo hides the background, which is, basically his karma.
Okay. So, Arlo and Carlo hiding.
No, I don't know about Carlo, but Arlo will hide.
Carlo's already hiding. He's in front of you, and he's got a. You don't even see Carlo anymore. He rolled a 26 stealth. He's gone. You walked out the door. You went, where did Carlo go? And you're hiding behind the door. He's hiding in the bush.
Yeah, and Ashra
You guys
has
have been given a
guidance.
task, and we're good to go. And that's
Yeah.
the end of tonight's session, guys.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
3
follow the
o'clock.
garden. It's up to them whether they come out
So this
or
went
try
off in a
stealth or
very
whatever.
strange direction that wasn't expected. You expected to stealth around, maybe fight a few things, keep the battle going. The slowness really affecting everybody was a big left field thing. I should have just done the thorns, but I thought it would work and he would get away, and then you'd maybe hide and then find him later. But this worked. It was a good use of a good use of 2 natural 20s in persuasion. By the way, the natural 20 in persuasion, that should not have happened, but that meant, you know. It's in the book. Fucking Born Grey hates Flarblacks, man. That's like a thing. That's like that's canon. And the opportunity to get someone to clear that problem, where that goes, who knows? We'll find out next session. Amazing. So you guys have a new task. You've got someone taking you to that task. I've got to figure out where that task is going to happen. So I've got to figure out where Farblacks went. That's why I was like, we definitely can't go too far in this, because that wasn't. It's like, where's Farblacks then? And there's other places. Obviously, once you've done Farblacks, do you hide? Do you sneak? Where are you going to go? There's loot. There's bullets. There's all kinds of things. Guys, what a session! Hope you guys enjoyed it watching. Thanks for tuning in. I never get to talk to people, but Palo Alto's knocking around. How's it going? Missed you on Friday. Played another mix you'd have liked. Tracy's knocking around as well. Hi. And for everyone that's in there, you now can go and do your competition stuff whilst I'll tell the wife I'm done, and I'm going to go and tune in and watch the Liverpool game. It's funny because I was going to play through, but then Gav's like, I need to finish at 3. I was like, cool, the football starts at 3. So I get to watch football, then I want to watch a hockey match, and then I'm going to chill out for an hour or so and then watch the American football. Sports Day Sunday! And by the way, Kingdom Come Deliverance is brilliant. If anyone's thinking of getting Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it is basically a medieval sandbox. So awesome. I'll let you guys do the rolls. I'm going to tell my wife I'm free for a little while, so we're going to eat before I do sports for the night. I'll be back. Say goodbye in a sec. Love you all. Bye.
Oh, we have.
Ta-ra!
Okay, well, the first ones are easy because there was only one person, so you can do that and that. So, roll number 3. Let's start at the top. Quent, a D4, please.
One.
1 is Paolo Woda. There does tend to be a theme to these. 4, Tazar. Could you do a D4, please?
Oh, ha 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 ha.
A 4 is DJ Novo. Trace gets 1. See? Being first isn't always best way to go. I've lost my thing off my paste keyboard. Try again. Roll 5 is D4 colon, please.
1. Ha 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 ha.
So that is Paolo Roda again. Roll 6 is oh well, I would say Arlo, but he's wandered off. So back to Quent. D4, please.
2. Ah, 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 ah.
2 is also Paolo Roda. Roll number 7. Tazar, a D4, please.
3, ha ha ha.
3 is Fishborn. Roll 8. Seems to be a lot going on here. Hold on. It's also a D4, but there's actually a different person for each of the ones this time.
4. Ha 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 ha.
4 is Tony, or upside down Tony, or however you want to pronounce it. Back up for number 9. Number 9 only has 1 entry, so that's easy. 10. Scroll up a long way for this. D4 Quent, please.
1.
1 is Paolo Oda. Paolo Oda's got quite a lot on this one. Another D4, please, Taser.
1 again.
1 is Paolo Oda again. He's pretty quick on the draw. So in general, 1 means him. Where are we? Colon, a D4, please.
4. Ha 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 ha.
4 is Ratbait.
Why can't you roll that when we're doing damage in game?
What a 4.
13.
Well, no, max damage.
Arlo, a D4, please.
D4. Let's show them
Don't
how
ask
it's
me
done.
to do D4s.
Well, the last roll probably is yours, and will be that.
4.
4, you say, Arlo?
Well, trust me on that. That is a 4. There we go.
Is Ratbait.
Of course it is. What
Says
fair.
the wife.
To be fair, it's Paolo Oda's got, as usual, most of them. 50.
What am I rolling? Am I rolling a 4? I have a 4 ready.
Yes, you are. Roll 16 is a contested 1 is a 4.
3.
Speaking to our DM, what the hell do you think this is?
Rabbit.
What do you think? Oh. A deeper? I love a
I
deeper.
think.
Double
that is
IPAs
it.
are the future.
Yeah.
Double IPAs are like literally my favourite thing is a double IPA. I think I put it to a triple. Triple's a little bit too strong. A double IPA is the best.
By the way, Vault City, one of my favorite breweries.
They're not bad. Not bad. Nice.
Yeah, there we go.
I like many. My goodness. Vault's not bad. Pentridge is actually very good. This one.
I'm still disappointed that none of you can come to the Tobacco Dock Beer Festival.
When is it?
I've been told by all of you separately you can't make it.
Okay.
So it's just going to have to be Akifest, you know?
I can't remember what it was.
I mean, I probably
Yeah.
probably won't.
He wouldn't go because it's cider. It was the whiskey one that I'm tempted by that you invited Aki to and
that
didn't
one,
invite me to.
The whiskey show. Pay
Yeah,
the
mate.
ticket price, everything is included. Get a
Bring the
guide,
invite.
they will make sure you make your money back.
I have to see. Anyway, so
We're going to find you the £300 per shot whiskies.
I need to. But I've got a lot of work to do for the next session. Cheers, Chase. Thanks. Because I have no idea what to do from here. But I do. I mean, you need to go and find Farblex, and where he is another question. I'm excited. I've also got to find a way to get you guys to go past some bullets. If only Taser had gone with him, you could have. By the way, I love how there was no negotiation. It wasn't like, what do we get out of it? You're just like, yeah, we'll do it. You know what I mean?
As
We'll do
far
it.
as-
It's fine.
As far as I was concerned, I get alive. But yes, I should.
No, you
yeah.
didn't even ask for that. You didn't even ask for alive. I mean, it could. You know, in no point in that deal did he say if you kill him, then you can leave alive or go alive. You're just like, yeah, we'll do it for you. But it's
Well,
good
I
because
was
that
at the
kind of
castle.
leaves it open to what happens
Well,
down the road.
yeah, exactly. It's effectively he owes us a favour now. It's fine.
You can go back
But
to him and.
I should have asked whether he'd got any bullets.
Yeah. By the way, can you get me some bullets, lad? Right, guys, it's time to leave. I suppose all the rolls are done, yeah.
Yep.
So
Pot is
what does the-
actually
after that-
positive $5. We did bring it
Wow.
back with those few at the end where we got a few nat 20s in a row.
So how many nat 1s and nat 20s did we have today?
Gonna make sure there's no unrolled rolls. It doesn't
Yeah, I
say
did.
this.
I did DJ and D rolls. It says no unrolled entries. Yeah, I did that.
How
Um,
many
so
positives and negatives?
There were 17 rolls, but a few of them.
Thank
were,
God I forgot that I'm supposed to do a shot for everyone.
A few of them were doubles as well, where we actually ended up doing
Whew.
2 things on the same. So a lot.
There was a lot of 1s and 20s today. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
It was.
Right, guys, thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed it. I will be back.
We will be back next week for the later show.
The what?
Next week, the other show.
JJ
Later
won't,
on.
but the other people will. Fentover.
Right, yeah, no, D&D will be back next Sunday. Yep, that will be a thing. I won't be here. but
We're
it will
not
be
doing
a
a Friday show because it's Valentine's
We're
Day.
not doing a Friday show. It's Valentine's Day, and I'm making my wife a lovely meal. We will. Why does Ben unsend a message? Why did you unsend a message? I know I'm intrigued what that message was.
And I post it in another channel. So
Oh, I see. So there's the message. There we go. I need to have a look at that.
put it in the wrong place.
That's what she said.
But
So yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say goodnight. I was just trying to get my calendar up. That's what I was doing, and I loaded the wrong.
Oh,
thing.
figure out when we're next going to do this.
Let's look at our next session. So, obviously, we're looking usually within 3 weeks plus. So, looking to the 2nd of March.
I cannot
Or
do the
the
second.
You cannot. What about the 9th of March?
both are good for me.
9 should work.
I have a 40th birthday on the Saturday, but I'll be okay for the Sunday.
9th,
Okay.
19th of March is my birthday, but
The 9th?
yeah.
Oh my god, we got a birthday show. That's gonna be
We have to
amazing.
do it.
That means I
say,
can't
do
kill.
you
That
mind
means I
doing
can't
it on
kill
your
you.
birthday?
No, you have to give it a birthday rare weapon.
Nope, nope,
You
nope.
give him
He's hoping
a
for a
stone
really good
of
present.
gravity detection. If you drop it and it falls, there's gravity.
That is the exact day that I cannot because I'm visiting mother for
Oh,
her
wow.
80th birthday.
And I can't do so you can't. Someone can't do the 2nd. I can't. You can't do the 9th, and I can't do the 16th.
I
It's the
couldn't do the
Carabao Cup final.
16th either.
Saturdays. What are we doing?
Saturdays are already full of shows, though.
Yeah,
people
I
are
know,
already
I
doing
know.
shows on a Saturday. So yeah,
23rd.
Well, that's
and I
just
can't. do-
16th. What are we doing next week?
So I'm away. I think. Can't remember. I'm off that week, but I don't have anything on the 16th. Obviously, 23rd I can't do. I could do it. No, I'm out on the Saturday, big time as well. I don't know when I'll be back. So I would say if we can't do 2, 9, 16, 23,
March.
which is another not good day for me, but I could do it. I'm out on this again. I'm out on a big one on the Saturday, but I could do the Sunday. It's fine.
I mean, I'd,
So we're
I'd
gonna-
be fine then.
Yeah.
Pencil for the 23rd of March.
I mean, oh, you can't do the 16th, so don't it? Because I could possibly do again. It's mornings I could do because I'm out like Carabao Cup finaling, but I don't think that's till like 4:00. So I'm probably free on the 16th morning. But you said you couldn't do it, Gaz.
I'm at LAN.
Right. So yeah, no. So 23rd of March. Everyone good 23rd of March.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a big old break, guys. But it'll give everyone time to. It'll give me time to figure out where the fuck Farblex is, and then create a really cool encounter for you guys.
23rd of March. Good for me.
Okay, 23rd of March, we'll be back on Sundays. Hopefully before then, we'll have a Thursday session, but we keep walking into a very similar wall to what you just heard of on Thursdays. It's always, that's a problem with a party of this sort of size. Someone
We
always
are
can't make it.
right up against the conclusion of 2, 3. How long has this campaign been going? 2020. 5 years. We are up against the conclusion of 5 years of storytelling, and we cannot find a day for resolution. That is crazy.
What, on this one or on the Thursday one?
The Thursday one.
Oh.
Could stand in for somebody, maybe.
I didn't know where that. Are we get that?
Yeah, that's
fine.
great. You stand in for Qgaz.
Well, at
You know,
least for my
he'll have
character.
his revelation, and you'll be like, yeah, yeah, stuff
So-
happened.
On the we'll talk about Thursdays another time anyway. Guys, I've got to go. Love you all. I will see you later. Have a wonderful week. The next time you see me will be probably on the 21st. Having a few beers with my boys on a Friday night. Cheers, guys. Anyone want to say anything else? Otherwise, good night.
Oh.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.